Hey, 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 everybody! I'm here streaming from the surface of the sun, which is only appropriate because the sun is our astronomy subject today. What's going on with the face cam? There we are. That's more like it. As much as I appreciate what OBS does for me, it does have some weird quirks to it sometimes. How's it going, Travi? Zoothis? Time-appropriate greetings to you, Jamik. Malacavian. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. Matt Warbuckle. Arrow of Kira. Ivy Blade. EKD as well, Zivivification. Red Osprey. Tom. Ursa Longsight. How's it going, Despot? Always great to see you at the start of stream. Josh Prox, hello. Jedit was gonna tell a joke about a lazy streamer, but they couldn't make it work. Hey, hey, Fairly. Digital Synapse, hello. Afternoon to Idolize. Cotty, hello, hello. Spire later, that's right, Thorindor. I have heard a lot of comments along the lines that FTL is a bit hard to follow along, so I'm going to try to explain a bit more today for our FTL. It is hard to strike a balance, especially with this game in particular, for how much in-depth to go into the mechanics, how much to go in-depth into my decision-making. A run of FTL is like 3 to 4 hours if I don't talk about everything I'm doing. So there is a bit of a time stretch, right? If I get too in depth, we could be talking like 6 hours from start to finish. So I do have to make some choices about what not to say. Arrow of Kira, thank you very much for the very generous 500 bits to get us started here, and Tyler, thank you so much for the 9 months. What shall we call our Twitch babby? This is definitely a game that's a little bit easier to understand with a few hours in it. Just explain it clearly, simply, slowly, and quickly, while also doing a no-pause run. Easy game, forehead. Here, so what I can do for you is we can lose a run that's well explained, and it won't take that long. How about that? You only get halfway through the game, well, that's half the time. The savings. That is a savings. E-Rock hitting us up with the first astronomy fact of the day. How fitting. Our topic of discussion today is the sun. You may have heard of it. It's in the center of our solar system, and it's by far the biggest object in it. About 99.8% of all mass within the solar system is the sun. And everything else in the solar system orbits the sun, or orbits something that is itself orbiting the sun. Despite its immense size, our sun is a little bit small by star standards, and NASA classifies it as a yellow dwarf star. Since the sun's not solid, different parts of it rotate at different rates. The equator of the sun spins around once every 25 days, but the poles, the north and south, take 36 days to go all the way around. It's a big ball of bright flaming gas, 91% hydrogen and 9% helium by atom count, but because helium is so much heavier than hydrogen, it's about 70% hydrogen and 30% helium if you weigh them out. Inside the center of the sun, it's about 15 million degrees Celsius, hot enough that the hydrogen atoms there fuse into helium in a nuclear fusion reaction, and that's where most of the sun's enormous energy output comes from. It can take many years for a particle in the center of the sun to make it to the surface, but once it reaches the surface, it can be flung outwards at incredible speeds. And of course, photons, the visible light coming from the sun, takes less than 10 minutes to get here from there. Pretty cool stuff. Cam is doing weird green screen things still. We'll give it another tweak here. Face Cam, what are you doing? That was a lengthy fact. There's so much to say about the sun. It's hard to pick just a few things. I could truthfully do days of discussion. Still doing a little bit. Ew. A bit better. Only when I've got a bright screen. Yeah, that messes with it a bit. A little bit. Unfortunately. But we should be good here. And if I can't actually see OBS when I change to the fact screen. That's so funny. Did you know that the sun is pretty bright? I have seen it. Definitely a lot of cool stuff to say about the Earth, too. Oh, yeah. I don't think we've done a day about Earth, so should take a day to talk about that one. And yeah, as we dive into our FTL run here, if you've got questions about the game, absolutely feel free to ask, and either myself or someone in chat would be more than happy to help explain. So the way I like to pick a ship is we're looking for a ship we have yet to win with. So I'm going to click random ship until we get something that doesn't have a victory, which is indicated by the little blips under the trophy here. The A variant is the first blip, B variant is middle, and C variant is the last blip. So here we go, Zoltan B. Oh boy, we have not won with this ship, and it's one of my favorites. Starting with very devastating weapons loadout. 2 ion blasts and a pike beam. The ion weapons of this ship are excellent at tearing through enemy shields, which allows the pike beam to wreak devastating work by hitting multiple enemy rooms. This locked Zoltan achievement is get to Sector 5 without upgrading our reactor. Pretty tough to do. Don't think we'll be doing that on this run. The Zoltan B starts with a Zoltan Shield Augment, which means we'll have the energy chair. I like that. The energy chair. And let's open up the names for these crew members as well. Which I'm definitely going to forget to deactivate at the end of stream again. As ever. As ever. Dolphin! How appropriate. The man, the myth, the legend. The burn. Dolphin, love, and what? Welcome aboard, everybody. I would love to have you aboard. What is this crew member doing? Alright. let's dive on into it. Playing on hard mode here means we face more dangerous enemies and get lower amounts of scrap. FTL is a pretty challenging game on any difficulty. I would definitely recommend starting on easy or at very minimum normal if it's your first time playing. So this is our ship, the Zoltan B. Got a pretty unusual loadout here. So when we're looking at our ship, we have a whole bunch of different rooms. These are divided by doors that we can open and close. If we open doors to space, since we're in space, then all the air will leave those rooms. And we can see that indicated by red. But we don't have our sensors online because we're in a nebula here, so most of our rooms are blacked out. But they'll be revealed white once the sensors are operational. The ship doesn't start with a functioning shield. Bot, what are you doing? Bot is online. Cool. Ship does not start with a functioning shield, but does have a Zoltan shield, this green overshield, which will absorb 5 hits in combat, but is not able to be recharged except by jumping from one beacon to another here. Perfect. Here is our first enemy, and we can demonstrate the combat of FTL. This particular enemy is fleeing. It's a bit of a problem. So in FTL, the name of the game is managing your power. All systems in FTL. That's all of the rooms in the ship that have a symbol in them. Although some are subsystems and don't actually take power. The sensors, the piloting, and the doors are all powered for free. But oxygen, engines, medbay, shields, and weapons all require power, which is a limited resource that we have. Indicated by these 5 bars over here on the far left. So any system that's powered has green or yellow in its slots. Anything that's depowered has a gray icon. So we can see that our engines, oxygen, and weapons are all fully powered here. We want to make sure this ship does not get away, so I'm going to aim my ion blasts at its piloting. Combat in FTL is done in real time, but you can pause at any time. I'm doing that a lot to find opportunities to explain. The ship is also very dangerous to me. Shut that drone off right away, actually. The yellow energy is coming from our Zoltans. Each of our Zoltan crew, as a special bonus of their species, provide 1 power to any room that they're in, and that's indicated by the yellow. Gonna get bad, by the way. So our Zoltan shields are already down, because Zoltan shields are easily destroyed by... beam weapons, which this opponent has a lot of. Shit. We need to disable everything. Okay, we're gonna restart the run here. That's just gonna be a hot disaster. Alpha 11 watt. Okay, yeah, let's get a different first combat, please. That's just gonna go disastrously. This is pretty nasty too, but not as bad as what we were just in. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave tater. Tater? He hails you and offers laborers for cheap. We'll attack that slaver scum. We can win this combat. Unlike last combat. We'll pretend did not happen. Unlike last combat. We can potentially get a free crew here. Just like the simulations. Good dodges. That was bad, though. So once their shields are down, our pike beam can do some damage. Pike beam targets in a line here, which we can see. We click and then drag, and it highlights any room that it's going to cross through, which it'll deal 1 point of damage to, as long as there's no shields up, which allows us to hit a lot of enemy systems at once. So... we surrender! Take 1 of our slaves as tribute. If you destroy us, they'll all die anyway. They offer us Hagar the Mantis. Just getting another crew on this ship specifically is a really important thing to do early on, so we will happily accept because this Mantis is now our new pilot. We said before that Zoltans provide power to systems that they're stationed in. Well, if your system does not take power, which the piloting doesn't, then the Zoltan can't really provide any benefit. So let us get our Zoltan on out of the piloting, put them in... What does it cost to upgrade shields for the first time? 100 to get that first shield bar. Yikes. That's expensive. Okay, so have them sit in, I guess, the engine room for now, providing a second point of power there, which gives us essentially one more power to play with. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Praying the Mantis, welcome aboard. And how's it going, Jankoviak? Hello, hello. Praying for a better crew member than this. Getting shield up is a high priority, kind of. It's sufficiently expensive that it may be better to invest our initial scrap elsewhere. For example, if we put our early scrap into engines, we increase our dodge chance, and that gives the Zoltan shield a higher survivability, right? Enemy shots that miss our Zoltan shield won't bounce off of it. And we can get to the point where we can just destroy enemies before their shots can get through to our hull. I've got no missiles to sell, unfortunately. So we will ignore this station here, offering us some missile selling opportunities. Get random things, basically, in each of these beacons, they're called, that populate each sector. There are 8 sectors like this, though, and that we have to go through before the end of the game. And the goal in each sector is to basically visit as many locations as possible, to get as many combats as possible, to get as much scrap as possible. This resource up here is the big one, the very important one in FTL. We can use that on this screen to upgrade our systems. And we can use it at stores to buy new stuff, as well as in certain events to buy stuff. So it's the primary mechanism by which your run gets stronger in FTL. No life signs detected. And therefore, of course, getting as much as you can is always the goal. We find a civilian being chased by a pirate, and that's a good opportunity to get some scrap. You'll see a lot of events like this in Sector 1, and they are a great way to get started. Okay, 2 heavy lasers on this opponent ship make it pretty dangerous. So we're going to aim our ions at the weapons, and then try to do some serious damage with the pike beam. Good dodges. Hey, Bart! Great to see you as always. So by ionizing their weapons, we can reduce their ability to fire at us, which buys our Zoltan shield more time. And if we play our cards right, we can make sure they don't fire at us at all. Once we slice their hull down, then we get rewards. Cash money. We contact the civilians, who wisely ran away. We might have gotten additional reward there for saving them. Distress Beacon. Distress Beacons are a special kind of event where you can find stuff. Go to one more beacon. I'd like to upgrade piloting before we start diving into the nebula here. Explore the asteroid field. There's nothing in it. Hooray. Right, missing a lot of opportunities to get scrap here. Ooh! We arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt and find a ship with pirate markings partially crushed between 2 large rocks. We can use our pike beam to carefully cut them out. In events like this one, you're often given multiple events with different outcomes or different possible outcomes. Unlike in Spire, FTL doesn't tell you what will or might happen with particular choices. You're kind of expected to try them out and find out for yourself, but because there's usually a random outcomes to the choices, it's really, really hard to get a feel for what choices and events actually do if you don't read the wiki. For your first couple runs, I recommend you trying events and just kind of seeing what happens, but as you get deeper in, especially in the harder difficulties, reading up on what the events do is a good way to improve your play. We'll take the blue option here. Carefully cut the ship out. Blue options are provided by certain types of equipment, and they'll tell you what is providing it, and they give you more favorable results. It's not always the best outcome to take a blue option, but 90% of the time it is. We use our beam to make a few precision cuts in the asteroid. The ship gives a quick burst of thrust and the rock crumbles away. They thank you and offer some of the resources they've collected. Wait, didn't it say they were a pirate? Did they just, like, give us their dirty pirate money? Cool.
Commander,
thanks for the dirty pirate money,
one of our
nerds.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
I'd like to upgrade my piloting before I start diving into nebula beacons, because it'll give you, there's a particular blue event, or a particular blue option in a common event in Nebula that rewards you for having level 2 piloting, and it's a pretty cheap upgrade and is useful for the rest of the run as well. Methlin, thank you so much for the 8 months. That tier 1 sub. Looks like there's an automated rebel scout here, and it's trying to get away. So we need to cut it in half. Managed to slice it right before we started taking damage here. Delayed the FTL charge a bit. Enemies that are charging FTL are going to flee from combat if their FTL bar reaches full. We can do the same. In order for the FTL to charge, both the engines and the piloting must be undamaged. Well, not damaged. They have to be functioning. And they must be powered. Systems that are completely destroyed are red, whereas systems that are partially damaged are in orange. So we can see that we've taken out most of the systems on board this thing right now. I've got these ions set to auto-fire, which I usually do for ion weapons, since they deal disruptive temporary system damage rather than doing any kind of full damage. Temporarily turning off power lets you do some fun stuff. Having a pretty scrap light Sector 1 so far. See if we can change our fate a bit. You jump into a sector of the nebula beset by a plasma storm, and an automated rebel scout moves in to attack. Plasma Storm halves the power output of both parties in the combat. Fortunately, since much of our power is provided by our Zoltan crew, we can remain operational a lot more effectively than our opponent can. Gotta turn off this drone, it's gonna take our shield out way too quickly here. The missile just hit our ion shot? I think it did. Good dodge. Yeah, it's hard to stick around and stall for an O2 kill in this ship, because we have no base shields to start. We're quite vulnerable if our enemy can get shots off. Substantial collection of useful scrap material, my favorite. Turn the O2 back on and fix those sensors, please. We're also mostly fighting automated ships so far, but if we find an opportunity to get a crew kill, I'll take it. Or I'll try, anyway. Keep exploring this nebula. Another fight in an ion storm. Should have let my O2 recharge fully. Is okay. Same trick as last time. I've actually only got a single gun armed right now, so we have plenty of opportunity here. In fact, you're just going to power the O2 directly. So many moving parts in this game, indeed. A lot to keep track of. Okay, with the pike beam charge, we can slice and dice to our heart's content. You can, if you're really precise with your beam aiming, you can, like, hit multiple rooms. Be difficult to do. I just want to hit the core systems. Shields, engines, guns. But if I, like, aim perfectly here, I might be able to hit all 5. Something like this. There's ways to do it. I don't like to be too finicky with the beam targeting. Yeah, I think there might be indeed some odd thing you can do to get the same room hit twice. That sounds correct. Definitely sounds correct. So we're leveling up our weapon skill pretty quickly, and that's gonna lead to even faster charge time on these ion blasts, which will help us get the jump on more enemies. Sector look like here? Pretty awkward. We're exploring this nebula because exploring the nebula... Or I'll trade you some missiles for fuel. We have no use for our missiles. We get 4 fuel for 3 missiles in exchange. Fuel is a resource you need to jump from beacon to beacon. Every jump costs you 1 fuel. Missiles are used whenever you fire a missile weapon, which we don't have any of right now. And drones are used whenever you use a drone system or a hacking system. We go 1, 2, 3 jumps and get out of here. The red part of the map is the rebel fleets. This pursues us through each sector and limits the amount of time we can spend exploring. If we end up inside the red, then we have to fight a very powerful enemy, and we get no rewards for doing so. So it's a bad time. Sure, it's dangerous, but even worse. You don't get any scrap? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Gotta have the scrap-a-doodle. That's what we're here for. In space. That ding sound means our weapon persons. Thanks for the help, they say. Cool. Lots of scrap there. That ding means that Wop is better at guns. So we're charging 15% faster rather than 10% faster. A little bit more speed. Saves like a half second off the charge time of these ion blasts. And another settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. Stay out of this or you'll be next, they say. Well, what about you, Mr. Pirate? What if you're next? Pretty much always want to pick fights with people in FTL. Basically, imagine that you're a space murder hobo, and you will be good at FTL. Fights give us scrap. Scrap gives us ability to kill more people to get more scrap. It's how the economy works. Or something. Alright, we give up. We're terrible at this pirate thing anyway. They offer to surrender and give us rewards for doing so, but usually it's not worth accepting surrenders. I don't think that the settlement will reward us if we simply let them go. We gotta blow them up. Sometimes you'll be offered really, really generous surrenders, and you should accept those. Ow, my medbay. But other than that, I usually want to say no. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Keep the guns down. Everything will be fine. There we go. Hey, Gekdapi. FTL just to start. We'll probably do some Spire later. pick through the shattered remains of our opponent. 3 fuel, 19 scraps, pretty good. And the settlement gives us even more fuel. We appreciate what you've done, but there'll just be another ship looking to profit from our isolation soon enough. Sorry, we can't give you more. Oof. That's real. Yes, and sometimes you'll want to take the surrender because you don't want to die. Understanding how to read enemy ship layouts, recognize what their weapons are capable of, and understand if you're going to get dunked by them is definitely an important thing in FTL. We have nearly 100 scrap. We could use that to upgrade the shields to actually have shields, which would be nice. Or we can upgrade the engines to improve our dodge chance, and improving our dodge chance also makes it easier to level up our dodge, too. I'm going to keep hoarding scrap for now. We might also want to go to a shop and do, like, purchase cloaking or something. And that would be 150 scrap. We jump into a field of debris. Appears a battle recently took place here, and the loser seems to have been a civilian ship. Message was left on repeat before it was destroyed. Rebels attacking. Please send aid. Responsible rebels are likely still nearby. Well, we can't help these civilians, but we can get vengeance. Vengeance is pretty good. After far too much time spent searching, we're able to track them down. Just how much of a head start have we given the rebel fleet, though? That's alright, we're at the last beacon of the sector, so it doesn't matter that the rebel fleet pursuit was increased, we just wanted a combat here. Hey CCL, welcome back. Glad to have you here today. Hope you're ready for some cozy FTL. Please don't fire both of those. Works for me. Ah! Oh god. So a fire just started in the sensors room. We can put it out by venting the sensors. Opening the doors between space and this room will vent the room of oxygen. And then we can just wait for it to suffocate. Just like a real fire. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Yeah, recognizing the exact weapons that enemies have is a really useful skill. Not a required one, though. But recognizing at least the, like, weapon category, knowing a missile weapon when you see it, knowing ion weapon when you see it, those can be pretty important. It would be nice if the game just straight told you what they had. I agree, Tom. That'd be good. Civilian sector or an uncharted nebula? Nebulas are pretty... We already upgraded our piloting, and we have lots of fuel. Nebula sectors have more beacons, or more time to explore the beacons that are there, because the fleet pursuit is reduced. We have 27 fuel, and we already upgraded the piloting. Let's head into the nebula here. I might also want to upgrade the sensors, because I think there's blue options for level 2 sensors in certain nebulas. But this is what a nebula sector looks like. Lots of stinky clouds, which might one day turn into a star. Is what they do after all. True meta joke. It is definitely somewhat of a staple of the genre that information be hidden from the player. That's why Spire is so refreshing in that regard. CCL hitting us up with an astronomy fact about our sun. Also known as the sun. Did you know that the sun and the rest of this solar system formed from a giant rotating cloud of gas and dust called a solar nebula? Perhaps like the one that we are in right now in this ship. About 4.5 billion years ago. As the nebula, it collapsed because of its overwhelming gravity, right? Particles that have mass are attracted to each other. So this big cloud of gas slowly collapses, and as it does so, it starts spinning faster and faster. That conservation of angular momentum. If you take an object that's spinning and reduce it in size, or collect its mass into a smaller area, then it'll start to spin faster. You can observe this yourself if you've got a spinny office chair. You know, stick your legs out and spin your chair in a circle, and then tuck your legs in, and you'll note that when you do so, you start to spin more quickly. That same conservation of angular momentum at work. The spinning of the nebula as it collapsed caused it to expand outwards into a disk shape, and that's why all of the planets in our solar system all have the same plane of orbit. It's all in alignment with one another because of the disk shape of the nebula that birthed it all. Or if you do ice skating, yeah, if you're spinning with a leg out versus a leg in, you can accelerate the spin. And Oblock's hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the dog that studied building design? He wants to be a barchitect. Let's see, let's upgrade piloting. I think there's blue options for level 2 piloting. Or, sorry, sensors. I think there's blue options for level 2 sensors in a nebula. Let's start jumping around. Ooh, a station. We will absolutely attack. We get to kill this and get a reward, and then there might be another reward. Or there might be pure sadness concealed within that station. Since this autoship has no shields, it's going to get absolutely destroyed. Turn off both its guns with a double ion blast, and then, well, then we dunk it up. Slice and dice. So 15 scrap from the ship itself, and then inside the station there is various resources. Cool. Another 9 scrap, some fuel, some missiles. I'm not going to complain. And here we have a rebel ship. Do we try to engage? Hell yeah, we try to engage. Prepare to chase the rebels. Without sensors, we can't maintain a lock for long, and the rebels slip away. Okay, I thought this would be one of the events where we'd have blue for level 2 sensors, but I guess not. Dang. Even though they're right here, not allowed to fire. Unfortunate. We'll just have to move on. So we could upgrade to level 2 shields now if we wanted to. Still thinking about saving up for a shop, perhaps? Sure, I want to immediately invest. Smugglers trying to stay away from the beacons. This guy will attack here. Attack the pirates. Let's see here. This could be a ship it might be rewarding to try to get a crew kill on. It could be kind of difficult though. This is quite dangerous to us with this spike beam. We'll do a lot of damage to the Zoltan shield. Let's see what we can make happen though. Okay, O2 is down. Keep those weapons down. Fixing the O2 now. I think I'm going to be able to crew kill this without destroying it. Let's see. Whoa, that surrender offer. Wow. Okay, never mind. They hail us. We realize our ship is no match for yours. If you let us go, we can make it worth your while. And boy, can they ever. 5 fuel, 8 missiles, 22 scrap, and a flak gun Mark 1 is definitely what I would call worth my while. Yes, absolutely. You can leave with your lives, sirs. You've paid me extremely handsomely for my time. Wow. So now we have a flak gun Mark 1. This gun takes 2 power and fires a spray of 3 projectiles at enemies. It's really good at taking down shields so that something like a pike beam can get through. You can power that instead of the ions if we want to, which we'll definitely think about. Depends on the fight, but we have it now in our weapons bar and we can swap it around willy-nilly. Dang, that was awesome. Thank you for your incredibly generous surrender offer. I'm going to continue to hoard scrap and look for shops here. Yeah, maybe if they'd actually used that on us, they might have had a chance. Another rebel ship nearby will attack them. Use the flak on these two. Boy. We took down their shields, now we need to take down their guns. You are considerably more well-armed than I would have thought. We surrender. Here, have 8 more missiles, 3 more fuel, 19 more scrap, and a combat drone Mark 1, which can sell for a lot at a shop. That is another incredibly generous surrender offer, and I will again accept your offer. Dang. Dang. Yeah, you don't happen to have a halberd beam kicking around in there, do you? We're going to try to put out this fire the old-fashioned way, because if I vent the O2 room, then I can't re-oxygenate it. Take constant damage while standing in a fire, as do any systems in the room. Having your O2 system disabled can get out of control really fast. So it's important to address quickly, or things can get really dangerous, especially when Zoltan crew are involved, who have less health than normal crew, so they will suffocate more quickly. Do a few more jumps, giving ourselves a chance to find a shop. And if we don't find one, we're going to upgrade the shields all the way to level 2, just right away. And then probably we need to upgrade the reactor as well. It's only 20 per reactor bar, so let's say 190 scrap to get level 2 shields operational. And that'll give us a lot more resilience in combat. The non-nebula beacon in the bottom right should be a 50% chance of being a shop. Oh, interesting. That's... ooze. The ions, because I need to disable this drone quickly. Perfect. I don't know a whole lot about how FTL generates shops. Seems like the kind of knowledge that would be wise to acquire. Hey, Merle. And that's the only place there could be a shop. Yes? I know slug sectors can have shops in nebulas, but maybe normal ones can't? Would make sense, actually. So we should at least get adjacent to this to see if it's a store. Although that requires us to revisit a beacon no matter what. With one nebula shop as well, okay. But might not be marked. Beacons are really scattered in this sector. Arrive in the middle of a plasma storm. Despite the conditions, there's a rebel waiting for us here. Rude. So we've maxed out our weapon skill now. We've got 20% faster charge on the guns, which is huge. So this could be a ship I could maybe starve. Level 202, that would make it pretty hard. Whatever. Shove damage where I can. Trying to get away, which seems very unlikely for them. Ace and dice. Yeah. Pretty much diddly. They never surrendered for massive amounts of scrap. Not a shop. At least the long-range scanners that we don't have tell me it is. Not. Their layout is terrible. No other option but to look out the viewports in apprehension. It's eerily quiet. Hard to see why, but this beacon's apparently a tourist destination. One of the ships at the small station is offering a deal. Tourists only. Give us your missiles, and you can have some fuel to get home. Okay, sure. Have my tourist missiles. Thanks. Thanks for the fuel. And a pirate. A smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. We should definitely engage in combat. I think there is a bonus if you can crew kill these kinds of ships, but again, I don't think we're able to do it reliably with no shields, especially when they have a missile. So let's just cut every system they have into tiny pieces. Sound good? Generally aiming the ions at the weapons to make sure they can't hurt us. We're pretty fragile, after all. Searching the remains, we find that their cargo was military-grade drone schematics. We bring them aboard to install on the ship. Picking up a system repair drone. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright, let's do level 2 shields here. So I'll drop 150 scrap into the shield system and 20 into the reactor, so that we can now turn on the real shields. Here is a blue bubble, which mixes beautifully with the Zoltan shield to make turquoise. It'll be regular blue, though, once the Zoltan shields are down. And we'll put Dolphin in the shields. Shields is a system that can be manned just like any other. Improves the recharge speed of the shields. which, unlike our Zoltan shield, can recharge. Doesn't take too long, just a couple seconds for each hit. Okay, I got nothing there, so on to Sector 3. Yes, you can definitely do some dumb stuff with optimal pike beam placement. I think that's a very accurate statement. We want to mess with the Mantis, or do we want to head on into an uncharted nebula here? Again, we have even more fuel than last time. The sector wasn't overwhelmingly good or anything. A lot of dead beacons, but, well, when I actually... We did get 2 really, really good surrender offers. I'll do another nebula. One more. We've got a bunch of hostile sectors ahead. Okay, these could be stores. Although we spent all of our scrap, so we don't really want stores. At least the beacon layout looks a bit better this time. Heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula. Before we have time to make contact, they fade away. Let's try to follow and help them. We search fruitlessly through the nebula and stumble upon the rebel ship that they were hiding from. Prepare for a fight. We'll only bother to power up the shields fully once our Zoltan shields are down. For the moment, let's just look to do some damage. Ship's got some pretty dangerous laser power, so we're not gonna think about messing around here. Hey, Life Sabrito, this is on hard, yes. Hard with pause. That's not a good surrender. Show you a good surrender. There we go, 26 scrap. That's way more like it. Enough to get one more point of... Well, let's see if there's a shop first. There's not. Interesting. Right, let's upgrade the reactor again then. One more point of power to play with. The only thing to greet us is clouds and silence. And Rebel Rebel ship in the nebula. Let's engage. We follow their vapor trails and surf onto their 6 o'clock. Weapons hot. Another ship that has pretty dangerous weapons. Black one and a burst one. Our Zoltan shield won't last long here. Turn off the oxygen and power up the second bar of shields now that the Zoltan shield's down. Yeah, there's a lot of little micromanagement tricks at FTL that is very difficult or outright impossible to do without pausing. Some prefer to play without them, and I think that's one of the big allures of the no-pause playstyle, is that certain things that might be considered cheesy or OP are off the menu. Personally, I like the little tricks you can do. Adds a lot of skill mechanics to the game, and it always gives you an opportunity to save the run, I think. Why not put 2 Zoltans in the shield room? Because I'd like them to level up their skills. We're not getting the manned bonus on all of our systems if we do that. But you will see me do that if we run into somebody with ion weapons, for sure. As having 2 Zoltans in a shield room gives you one bubble that's immune to ion, basically. So if that becomes relevant, we'll certainly do it. But at the moment, I'd rather we all get trained. Small station nearby and feel the shudder of shots ringing through the ship. Seems there might be intruders on, and they must have a super shield bypass unit winky face, because this event let them spawn on our ship anyway. Easiest way to deal with intruders is to go to the medbay and then vent everything in the ship except for the medbay. And those intruders will quickly find them forced into the medbay, where they have to fight you on unfavorable terms. They're also going after the Mantis. Medbay only fits three people inside, but you can sneak 4 in if you do something like this, where they're traveling through the medbay to another room, and then just keep changing their destination. You can essentially have 4 people in a room that only holds 3. Wait for the oxygen to come back. And it's all good. The Zoltan Shield does protect us from being hacked by the flagship initially, yes, as well as prevents it from teleporting crew onto our ship. I'm doing illegal things to geometry. It's a very obtuse statement to make. But you're a cute chat member, so I'll allow it. Hey, there's a shop. We can sell both the combat drone Mark 1 and the system repair drone when we get there. Let's accumulate a little bit more scrap first. But before I go jumping around, let's let the O2 refill. More people in the medbay is a fire safety hazard. We're exceeding the maximum occupancy of the medbay, and the fire exit is now blocked, and really this is just a danger to everybody inside. Despite the harsh conditions, a rebel scout awaits. Fortunate for them. I'm gonna go flak pike beam for this one. Another stinky surrender offer for not enough scrap and no free guns? Get out of here. 24 scraps, a bit more like it. One more jump before the shop. Been thriving in these ion storms. This drone isn't looking for us. Perhaps it's scouting ahead for the Rebel expansion, or maybe they're seeking to use this nebula for cover. Regardless, it identifies as hostile. Jeez. There's a lot of firepower. Mr. Drone. The ions to concentrate on the shields. We've got 2 drones and 2 guns. That's a little bit of yikes. Heavy ion Mark 1. Can't stop it from dropping one of our shield bubbles. I don't think I'm going to bother. Oh boy. Oh boy. We really need to not miss right now. Come on. Okay, shields are down. We need to fire. Took out one of their guns, at least. Let's focus fire on their drones for the moment. Shut those off. Okay, wow. Really sketchy there. Only a couple points of hull damage, though. Hey, Krogzar. Great to have you here. Substantial collection of useful scrap material, don't mind if I do. Let's to the store. Discover a cluster of Federation refugee ships taking shelter in the folds of the nebula. I'm sorry we've got nothing to give you, but we need scrap to keep the engines running. You sense they'll strike a trade. Offering a few systems. Drone control would come with a defense drone, giving us protection from enemy missile weapons, which shields don't protect against, but Zoltan shields do. Cloaking allows us to stealth for a few seconds, increasing our evasion massively. Very, very powerful defensive system, but rightfully expensive at 150 scrap, outside our price range right now. Hacking lets us lock and shut down enemy systems. This would enable more crew kills than we're currently getting, which is none. For augments, these are kind of like relics you can think of. They sit passively in our augment slots. We have 3 of them, one of which is occupied by our starting Zoltan shield. Scrap recovery arm gives us 10% more scrap. The distraction boys slow the rebel pursuit in future sectors, and the FTL recharge booster makes the FTL charge up faster so we can escape combats more easily. On page 2, they're selling some drones and some crew. Most interested in the hacking here. That's probably what we're going to buy, because I can't afford cloaking, which I would rather have. Not going to take a drone system, so let's sell these drones. Putting us up to 122 scrap. I think we want the hacking. A slug for piloting would be nice. Gives us immunity to mind control, but we already have some protection, as you can't mind control through a Zoltan shield. Let's definitely take hacking. We've got a lot of drone parts to work with. And I'll take a partial repair. We'll heal up 5 full points here. Usually like to leave a little bit unrepaired so that I can benefit from events that provide healing to us. The expected return rate on scrap recovery arm. I'd say like 20 scrap per sector. So it would be about 3 full sectors before this starts to pay off. It's a really long-term investment. It's like, you can kind of think of buying the scrap recovery arm as approximately as good as buying Matryoshka in Spire. You know, you're dropping 200 gold immediately, or 150 gold, or whatever it is for that, to get a relic, like, way down the road. $250, that's right, yeah. So paying $250 for a random relic in the short term, and then no actual real benefit until 2 acts later. That's how scrap recovery arm feels. Sometimes it's the right choice, but on hard, not so often. Not so often. I think I'm pretty happy with what we have. 30 scrap allows me to invest in a little bit more power so that we can get the hacking online. Why is it like Matryoshka and not like Golden Idol? Because the Golden Idol is a lot cheaper. You don't have to pay out a huge amount of money. And also unlike Golden Idol, it can't become really, really good later on in the run. There's no events. Big thing, one of the big reasons that Golden Idol is so good is because of Bloody Idol in Act 2 and the Moai Head in Act 3. There's 2 different events you can see that cause it to pay off massively in the late game. There's no equivalent like that for the Scrap Recovery Army in FTL. Though I think there is 1 blue option you get for it, but only 1. Good catch on the O2 there, Firebird Lover. Easy to forget in nebulas, especially if your sensors are offline, that you've Forgotten to let the crew breathe. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to spend our next 35 scrap on a level 2 hack upgrade. And from there we can hopefully start to suffocate enemy crews. Yeah, there is a blue option for the scrap recovery arm. I think it happens in one of the asteroid field events, where it lets you harvest the asteroids better. Practically bump holes with a mantis ship. Pah! This transgression will be overlooked. Nebula very dangerous. Next time, humans all die. There won't be a next time, you stinky mantises. Open the fire. Or whatever. Yeah, what humans? Hey, fair unfair. Hey, glad to hear you're loving FTL. Good luck. If you haven't gotten your first win yet, good luck. But I hope you'll share when you do. Let's see. Keep those guns down. Let's see. How leveled is your O2? It's level 1. Okay.
Commander,
probably
one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
And Dangerous, thank you so much for the 6 months and that tier 1 sub. No medbay, okay. We're able to repair stuff. Throw them off our ship. It's fine. O2 is back online. I'm gonna hack the O2. I think we can get a crew kill here. To make sure their O2 stays disabled. Okay, we have a medbay. It's a mantis. A lot going on in this fight. So what I'm trying to do is kill their crew by depleting all of the oxygen on board their ship, which is not that easy to do. While they're, you know, firing dangerous guns at us. So we'll periodically destroy the O2 system, and then when they... Because we've hacked the oxygen, then not only does it lock the doors, so it's harder to get inside the O2 room to repair it, it also halves the repair rate on the system itself, so mantises who already have half repair rate are going to repair at 1/4 speed, and you can see here just how long it takes that one mantis to get the O2 back up and running. Meanwhile, O2 is steadily dropping in their ship, and when we do... Good reminder. When we, when they do repair it, we'll be able to hack it and drain even more O2 out of their ship. So before long, gonna start to get real red in there. Suffocating will begin. No oxygen left on the ship now. And there they go. No more life signs remaining on the ship. This gives us, on average, better rewards than blowing up the enemy ship. Not always guaranteed to be good, but on average better. A rock-armored transport nearby looks to have lost its bearings, but when you hail they grow suspicious. Whatever life form you are, we find you repugnant. Seek no aid. Leave now. Repugnant? Arm the guns. Cannot allow these grave insults. Another ion storm meaning half power yet again. Okay. Trying to get a crew kill on this ship would be a very foolish idea. In an ion storm. Yikes. Okay, so now's a good time to put, we don't need double sultans and shields, actually. We do need to shut down that gun, though. Perfect. The Ion Blast let me keep certain systems disabled, and they've got a much faster fire rate than the Flak does, so I like them more in this case. Stinky surrender. Easy 26 scrap. Twice the size of a normal man's chair, 3 times the comfort. The only chair on Twitch so big it has its own gravitational field. True. True. More reactor power, please. Is that a Flak 2? Whatever, I'll fight it. That is a Flak 2, Jesus. Let's upgrade the hacking. Yeah, at least we can power all the systems at once now. Sultan Shield gets obliterated by Flak 2. We have intruders in the doors room. And the pilot to deal with them. Trying to get away and trying to surrender. We will not accept surrender or retreat. No retreat, no surrender. Final destination. Fox only. Kerblam. 18 scrap. Pathetic. Pathetic. Well, at least we're not taking hull damage. And we have enough to upgrade the hacking one more time. Level 2 hacking lasts for 7 seconds instead of 4. So a lot more ability to drain oxygen out of enemy ships. Or disable whatever other system we might care about. And I think it's time to start investing in our engines next. Okay, this ship is not harmful to us. Not overly so, anyway. We may hack the evasion of this, being able to make sure that our ion... yeah. Being able to make sure that our ion shots land guaranteed is very powerful. Hacking system is now on fire. Slight problem. Charging FTL as well. Ow, burnt down even though I vented it. Yikes. If a system is destroyed by fire, which is what happened to our hacking here, then you take a point of hull damage. 11? What is this, Sector 1? Come on. Where's my substantial collection of useful scrap material, huh? Whoops. Are we halfway through our second nebula and we still have 27 fuel? And 35 missiles? What? Ridiculous. I would happily slap a missile weapon on this thing right now. Be all about it. Had a good deal of time staring at the window. Wishing things could have been different. Pirate ship arrives shortly after us. The smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. Okay, so this is a ship we would love to, and looks like we get to, get a crew kill on. We should get a bonus reward for so doing. We'll drain the O2. Level 2 O2. Try to damage it, make sure it is inoperational. Is that an ion intruder? They just launched at us? That's only an issue if it gets to the shields room. Actually okay with where it is. It's gonna vacate the engines room. You're gonna hang out in the oxygen room so that it can't drain our oxygen. We're just gonna let that thing do its thing. Oxygen down to 11% over there. They do have a med bay, but we can fix that as well. And they all die. I guess nobody went into the medbay? Interesting. Searching the remains, we find that their cargo was military-grade drone schematics. 25 scrap and a defense drone Mark II. This is why we went through the extra effort here to make sure we sucked all the O2 out of this. Because we knew there would be a good reward for doing so. Juicy. Defense drone Mark II sells for like 37 scrap, and I would even consider buying a drone system to use it with. Potentially. Now we just have to fix the hull breach that ion intruder drone created when it boarded our ship. We should consider a level 2 oxygen upgrade, but I'm gonna get the engines upgraded first. There, we gotta go. Defense Drone Mark 1 has felt pretty reliable. How much better is the Mark II? Interestingly, the Mark II is sometimes considered worse than the Mark I. The Mark II defense drone has a faster recharge rate. It can fire more frequently than the defense drone Mark I, but it also targets incoming laser fire and ion fire, which can be an advantage but can also be a disadvantage. Since it'll fire at pretty much any projectile type, it will frequently miss the missile because it tried to fire at something else, and then the missile comes in with, well, the laser's on cooldown, and the missile slips through. So when it comes to taking out specifically missiles, the Defense Drone Mark I is better than the Defense Drone Mark II, but the Defense Drone Mark II is a overall very good defensive tool. And what I've found in particular is that if you have one Defense Drone Mark II and one Defense Drone Mark I, you're well protected against all kinds of threats. Because the Defense Drone Mark I can specifically hit the missiles, and the Defense Drone Mark II will take down just about anything. But we're talking 5 power and 2 drone parts per combat for that, so it doesn't happen very often. Pair of Defense 2 sounds really fun. Mark II is more analogous to an extra shield bubble, yes, and some amount of protection from mantis-controlled or mantis-controlled. Let's go to the north one. That way I have the more optionality to go to the red sector afterwards. Choose either of these. I don't want to go this many nebulas. I've been in enough nebula already this run. You've entered a poorly charted area of space known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch, and that we have enough fuel to make it through. So, now that we're finally out of a nebula, we can actually see not only our own ship, but what's going to be on board enemy ships, too. Since we have upgraded sensors. Nothing but space debris and some uninhabitable planetoids. Boring. Aha! The Mantis! Pretty simple Mantis ship. One dinky missile launcher, one dinky laser. Do we hack the row too? We're gonna think about it. Okay, we're gonna think about it a little bit less. Let's just use the flak. Let's damage some systems here. Hit the clone bay and the weapons and piloting? Yes. Okay, level 202. Take down the missile launcher for the moment. Let's hack O2. We're not even yet repairing the weapons. Put those shields down for the moment. NG is pretty good at repairing. So now we just keep our eye on the O2. Make sure they don't turn on that missile launcher again. As soon as they turn on the O2 again, I can just hack it. Dang it. Shoot. They'll die, and with the clone bay disabled, they'll permanently die. No more life signs remain on the ship. We strip it of useful materials, scoring 39 scrap, which is a ton. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. 6 power and drone control and a lot of scrap for 2 defense 2s, and I would happily do it. With three Zoltans, we can run that kind of setup on this ship. Maybe we can even get a 4th Zoltan to really overclock the reactor. Your ship would be a mighty fine prize. Alright, we're gonna go Flak 1 Pike Beam for this one. These guys are rude with that big-ass missile launcher. Not gonna try to get a crew kill here. There's so much going on with this ship, and this missile launcher is so dangerous. Just gonna blow them up. When the shields are down, we fire the laser. Dish out a lot of system damage. Oh, this event. You pick up more chatter from the enemy ship. You know what? Forget this. Prepare to retreat. Looks like they're preparing to make a hasty getaway. And hasty it will be. This event puts their FTL charge at almost completely full, so they get away very, very quickly. But since we blew up their piloting, they can't turn it on. So we should be able to kill them before they actually escape here. Make sure we shut down lots of systems. Got them. Ship breaks apart and we move in to scrap the remains. If they do get away, you're informed that they've got a bigger ship. Burn Amazon with fire. Not the actual rainforest, please. Don't do that. But thank you so much for the 9 months and the Prime sub, Jedit. Do you get a weapon if you kill them? I'm actually not sure what you get for following them. 2 potential weapon rewards. More missiles. We'll attack them anyway. Same deal as before, we're just gonna go for the kill. Don't have that many drone parts to use. If you chase them down and make them surrender, they'll offer you a weapon. It's, I think, a few too many layers of if for me. Let's take the guaranteed scrap from killing them right away. Thank you very much. Solid dodge, solid dodge. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Got up to 100 scrap again. We should think about what we can maybe spend it on. Level 3 shields is a thing we can get, which is pretty good. Let's do that. Automated scout floating near the beacon. We'll attempt to download the data stores. We might get a sector reveal, or we might get a combat, which will reward us generously. Pike and Flak is a great combo. Very, very efficient for how much energy it costs. Given how much damage it can dish out. The mismatched charge times on the weapons is a little bit inconvenient. We're wasting a lot of charge time on the Flak, but it's not too bad. Solid attempt at an O2 hack. Yeah, the Flak one is pretty silly in general. It's, I would say, slightly better sometimes than the Burst 2, which is its chief competitor. They both fire 3 projectiles for 2 energy. The Flak has the better charge time, but the Burst 2 has the bonus of precision. You get to choose where all the shots go. The Burst 2 is also more expensive. Get an upgrade event at max power, what happens? No clue. Genuinely, no idea. Will someone sell to me? We apparently spoke to the wrong person in our search for a ship. Warnings go off when we detect an automated rebel ship moving in to attack. With some pretty nasty guns on it, too. Thankfully, we have level 3 shields to work with here. Rip Sultan shield, wow. I can hit all 5 rooms if I aim really well. I'm just gonna hit these 4. Turn off one of those guns. Wait for them to cloak again before I fire. Cloak cooldowns are 20 seconds, so if you know the charge time of your weapons, you can have a pretty good prediction of when the enemy will cloak. AI will always cloak as soon as their cloaking is available. And while they're cloaked, your shots are all going to miss. So what you don't want to do is fire your weapon just before they're going to cloak, as you'll have the big whiff if you do that. Sad times. Substantial collection of useful scrap material, some of my favorite words. Or reactor power, because I don't really enjoy juggling power that much in FTL. You can do it a lot more than I do, micromanaging the power in your O2, depowering and repowering your engines as enemy fire in comes, but I personally really don't enjoy doing that much, so I don't min-max it as hard as I could. Who know why the Mantis would venture so close to a sun? Perhaps it makes for more of a challenge? Sun beacons will periodically have solar flares that start fires and cause hull damage to both combatants. The more shields you have active, the less damage you'll take. We're going to preemptively vent parts of the ship to discourage fires from starting. In Star Pilot, only appropriate. Asking for a fact about the sun during the battle in the sun. Give me 1 sec here. It is spicy in here. Okay, so they've got fire on board. Could even lead to us getting a crew kill. It's right up the middle there. I think they got the fire under control, though. Stun bomb? Sensors are on fire and they're going to burn down. Nothing I can do to stop them. One more point. Let's get out of here. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Here's a fact about the sun. Did you know that our sun doesn't behave the same way all of the time? It has its own phases of its own solar cycle. Approximately every 11 years, the sun's geographic poles change their magnetic polarity, which gives the sun an 11-year cycle of weather. At the time of the polarity shift is called the solar maximum, and this coincides with a lot of activity on the sun, including the formation of sunspots and solar flares. Sunspots are dark areas on the surface of the sun that are less hot than the surrounding region. Most of the sun's surface exists at about 5 to 6,000 degrees Celsius, but the darker spots are a bit cooler, 4,000. You know, relatively cool. And they occur when strong magnetic fields emerge through the solar surface, causing an area to cool down a little bit more. They take a few days or weeks to either form or dissipate. And we're at solar minimum right now. Very neat. Get out of here. We have 8% O2. Someone should turn on the O2 in this ship. Someone is me! I'm also leaving! Goodbye. Distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Our satellite defense system is offline. And their repair crew can't approach without being fired upon. You need help to fix or disable it. We've got a blue option for this event. Ion weapons will give you a blue choice here, so we'll promise to help. And use our ion weapons to disable the defense system from a safe distance. Long enough for them to fix it. I've never seen a weapon like that before. Thanks for the help. Please accept this generous reward. They give us a ton of scrap. Why, thank you. I think it's now time we both level up our engines a little bit more and the oxygen a little bit more, so that we can rapidly refill if needed. About time to get out of Sector 4 here. I'd say we had a pretty good sector. Lots of scrap this sector. And this Defense Drone Mark II is pretty juicy as well. Personally, says the captain of this stinky rebel ship, I'd have stuck with the Federation, but I'm a soldier and I'm no use without a war to fight. These guys have some pretty dinky weapons, not strong enough to get through level 3 shields, so we're gonna go ahead and crew kill these nerds. I've got an anti-drone drone though, so in order to actually hack them, I'm going to have to sneak the hacking drone past it. Fire, wait for their... oh, they hit us. Again. Okay, we lost a drone part there. Let's try that again. Hack. And then when it fires, you pause. Depower your drone. Oh, they shot it! Oh, come on, that's just rude. Come on. Okay, we'll just get past that time. Man, they shot it with the heavy laser? That's... I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before, actually. With a hacking drone, specifically. That's crazy. Game continues to surprise. Absurd. Okay, it's level 202. I actually don't need RO2. I'll lower it up that much. Yes, come on. Go. Can't do anything if my ion shots miss. They'll get to refill their O2 all the way up here. They have really high evasion, seems like. That or I'm getting really unlucky. Oh, they have very high evasion. Hmm. We'll just wait for a little bit of luck in our favor here. Since they can't hurt us, we have the power of patience. A little bit of luck meaning we connect with, let's say, 6 ion shots in a row. 2. Keep their shields down for at least a little bit. Okay, there we go. Now let's hack. Steal a little bit of damage. Dangerously good at repairing this stuff. Sure, we're gonna get a crew kill here. Try though. Down to 15%. Perfect. Keep the O2 offline for 10 seconds. Not accept your stinky surrender. Okay, the suffocating is beginning now. One down, two down, three down. And nobody went for the medbay. Well worth it, too, because we get a Flak Gun Mark II for all that nonsense. When you enable hack and then destroy O2, the hack will continue draining O2 with the destroyed system. Oh, I actually did not know that, Ogar. Thank you. That's news to me. So, Flak Gun Mark II is like a Flak Gun Mark I, but way bigger. It's got a much longer charge time, 21 seconds instead of 10, but fires 7 projectiles for only 3 power, which is a lot. And pairs really, really well with the Pike Beam. Flak 2 Pike Beam is super deadly. And the charge times match up a lot better. 21 and 16 versus 10 and 16. So I might swap out the Flak 1 for the Flak 2. Or even graduate to Flak 1, Flak 2, and the Pike Beam. Could be a late-game weapons loadout for us. That'll beat the flagship. Easily. Flak 1 plus Flak 2 plus Pike Beam. Like, super easily. That'll kill the flagship. For now, I'm going to keep using the ion weapons. But know that that's an option. Also know that diving is very tempting. We could get extra 2 beacons, maybe even 3. We're willing to dive here. Buy fuel for scrap? Sure, I'll take 6 fuel here. Oh no, it'd only be 2. Then we'd have to escape from a... elite fight. That's worth it, I think. Yeah, let's dive here. So to dive is to intentionally visit these 2 beacons, even though the Rebel pursuit has encompassed our exit beacon already. That means we have to go into red territory to escape. Nothing in our first jump. Give me something for the second one at least, please. Here we go. A Mantis chasing a civilian. Perfect. Anti-ship battery is likely to do some serious damage, unfortunately. Do I try to get the crew kill? That's the real question. I'm gonna go Flak Pike here. Level 202? Okay. And then their NG boarded us? Amazing. Yeah, that'll make for an easy crew kill. Zoltan shields can't block an ASB shot, unfortunately. They cannot. That poor Mantis will repair until he's dead. Hasn't got a chance. Hasn't got a chance. He seemed to realize he's in a predicament. Has seemed to realize the predicament he's in. Good luck, Mantis. Good luck, little guy. You got this. Almost there. A few more seconds of repairing. You got it. Any minute now. Oh, so close. No more life signs are detected on the pirate ship. We get 34 scrap, as well as 2 fuel and a drone part. And the civilians say, hey, it's a good thing you came when you did. We'd be dead now otherwise. I'm a shipwright, and I'd like to help you like you helped me. Here, have another giant weapon for free. Thanks. A laser charger. Mark II. The 3-power gun, it charges up to 4 stored shots, and then unleashes them all at once. I don't find it awkward, personally, but it'll sell nicely at a shop. And now we have to go into the red zone, so we're going to upgrade our engines for a little bit more FTL charge and evasion as we escape here. If we're lucky, we won't take any damage. But we're probably going to take about 3 points of hull damage to escape from this combat. Got a pike or halberd beam, dinky little missile launcher, and a Vulcan cannon. And the real danger is the anti-ship battery, which is a zone hazard. Periodically, it'll fire a shot that pierces all of our shields, does 3 points of hull damage, and causes a hull breach. We got lucky on the timing, though. Oh. I feel like I could have avoided that if I'd clicked slightly faster. But it punched a big hole and did 3 damage, as predicted. Not too bad. Well worth what we got in rewards, though, for the dive. So all in all, I'd call that a huge profit. Okay, where is the... Opening the internal doors here so that with level 202, you can avoid having the room that the hull breach is in vent the oxygen if you open the internal doors. But you have to open the internal doors, otherwise the room will drain with level 202. With level 302, you can just oxygenate a room faster than it vents into space through a hull breach. A rebel ship stationed to look for us. Pick a fight with it. Seems like a job for Double Ion Blast. Double Ion Blast, if it hits, can take down any number of shields. We might have to sneak a hack through their drones here, which would be pretty hard to do. But if we get lucky and just connect some shots, no need to wait. Take some missile shots in the meantime, though. Oh no, we're gonna leave. I suspect that is what we're actually doing, because this is terrifying. Yeah, we're out of here. Bye-bye. And that'll kill me. That ship will absolutely kill me if I start combat with it right now. We're already damaged. We've got stuff to deal with on our ship. And this thing has so many guns and a missile launcher. A little bit of a missile launcher sneaking in here that we can't see. And with no defense against missiles, I'm out of here. Especially in an ion storm. Yikes, what a nasty welcome to Sector 5. Not a good sign that we're unable to beat these ships in combat. Feels like our guns have fallen too far behind suddenly. So it's time to invest some scrap in the offense, but we have to get the scrap first. Slight issue here. Attack the pirate! Okay, that's more manageable. It's way less terrifying. Actually, we're not going to be able to Ion Blast with cloaking. Let's wait for a cloak cycle. Finish first. Oh. Okay, hack shields. Wait, that's not shields? Shit. Ah. There we go. Okay. Whew. So scary. Not sure why I thought this was the shield room. Fortunately, our high evasion and 3 shields are keeping us relatively safe in this fight. It's not enough scrap. Good fuel and good missiles, but I have 50 missiles. Okay. Was gathering information. Nothing useful to us, unfortunately. I need here. We needed an upgrade in the weapons so that we can man the Flak 2. I think is the goal at the moment. Does connect. Shop for repairs would also be highly welcomed. Nebulas are known to be popular mantis hunting grounds, information we would have done well to heed here. Kidding. Hack shields again, because I am terrified. Make sure we hit. Yeah, weapons, piloting, and shields are the targets here. Good dodges. Very good dodges. Okay, 38 scrap. That's enough to upgrade the weapons here. Do I swap out the Flak 1 for the Flak 2? So. Much longer charge time, but many, many more projectiles means we'll get reliable hits with the pike beam, which is what we're actually trying to kill stuff with. I think this run is showing how much harder it is with the long-range scanners. Indeed, all these dead jumps, less total scrap rewarded to us. It's pretty sketchy. Five either way, just choose the northern 5 or the bottom 5. Should have visited a couple more along the way. But no connectionality between these two halves. Ion Storm. We've jumped into so many Ion Storms, but not once the event with the Reward for good piloting. Oh well. Trying to get a crew kill here seems problematic. I'm just going to kill them. Actually, we don't need these shields up right now. Fire center of mass. Keep the shields up. No surrender for you. Get out of here. Massive amounts of raw damage with the Flak 2. Massive amounts of damage. And we do find a shop, thank goodness. We'll head there straight away. We've got lots of stuff to sell. Please save me. What you got? We got nothing to give you, but we need scrap to keep the engines running. There is a defense, a drone control here with a defense drone Mark 1 on offer. Although we don't have a lot of drone parts. I'm still sorely tempted by it. We can afford it. And then we can go Defense Drone 1, Defense Drone 2 as part of our defensive strategy. As long as we can find enough drone parts. Shame I can't sell missiles, because I have a ton. Otherwise, they have crew members, mind control, clone base, some drones, scrap recovery arm. Nothing really interesting. Backup DNA bank, only good if you've got a clone bay. Emergency respirators are nice, less damage when you're suffocating. We buy some drone parts too? I don't necessarily think this is the best way to go about it, but I like the protection from missiles we're going to get. It's a lot safer in certain combats. So let's sell the Flak 1. That feels like heresy, but I'm doing it. No, I'm not going to buy any drone parts. I'm just going to buy repairs. We need it. We need it. Fully damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula. Let's try to help them. We're lucky to find them floating not too deep into the nebula. Thrilled but to be found by friendlies, they come on board and abandon their destroyed ship. Nice, we get Weston, the engine person. Pretty good. Might be worth swapping them out with Love and putting Love as a second shield Zoltan. Or we can put them in the sensors so we can see what enemy weapon charge is at. That with Weston. Can we sell Weston for scrap? We will never surrender our crew to slavers. Unless they pay well. In which case we will. Claim the stranded boy for the crossover clan. Shall name him Thresh. Automated rebel scouts stationed in this plasma store moves into attack. This blue option lets us flee, but it avoids the combat and therefore the rewards that we'd get, which not quite what I'm looking to do. Okay, with only one shield bubble up, our ions can easily disrupt this thing. Shoot. Hacking is on fire and it's gonna burn down. Okay. Nothing I can do about that. That powered up level 3 shields. Holy heck. Doing multi double ion. What am I doing? Set up. Come on. Substantial collection of useful scrap material, they say. Not entirely sure how useful, but it'll do. Definitely in desperate need of even more scrap here. Hopefully we can keep getting our hands on some. So supposed to slap that in there. Crew are constantly looking out of the windows, checking for hostiles. They jump at every creak and moan of the ship. The tension so thick, we cut it with a knife. Serve it up to the crew. Delicious. Got actually more jump space than we needed, so I'll spend a couple fuel to check two more beacons here. Attack the pirate. Smuggler trying to stay away from the beacons means we should try to get a crew kill if we can, and I think if we're willing to be patient and spend a couple of drone parts here, we can. I forgot to rename the Stinky. Thresh, that's right. Excuse me. Catch that after the combat. So we're going to aim ions at shields, and we're going to put up our defense drone Mark 1 to stop this missile launcher. And we're going to hang out for a while. Oh, it's a defense drone Mark 2? Can I even hurt this thing? We're gonna need to use the flak gun. Okay. It does make a difference in which position the guns are, yeah. So there's a couple rules to it. One is that they get depowered from last to first when your system takes damage. So having control over what gets shut off first is kind of important. And secondly, your bonus power from the Zoltan has to be applied to the weapon in the first slot. So we need to make sure we're always using the gun that's in slot 1. Good job, defense drone. You stopped that missile. You did it. Hooray. Do I dare try an O2 hack here? I strongly suspect we're going to fail to do so. Just go for the kill. Pop a defense turn if they get to fire that weapon. Will I? No, I'll take one hit. Gamble it. It's 45% chance to not get hit by it after all. We get it before it fires. The ship was transporting weaponry. We find a piece still intact despite the battle. A third Ion Blast Mark 1. 3 of those is much better than 2. So it's possible we could use that to our advantage. Significantly. Do one more jump. I think we can go 1 and then 2, 3. Recruiters on board. Okay, nothing worthwhile, unfortunately. I'll rename our human here. Rush. The Resh, the stinky human. Then back. Yeah, definitely suboptimal pathing there. Not help our case much. Okay, I'm done with nebulas, and we're pretty low on fuel now, so on to Mantis controlled sector. Good luck to us. Luck to us. Lowish on hull, lowish on drone parts, but boy do I have a lot of missiles. Gonna make a brave choice and swap out the, at least for this sector, this Flak 2 with our third Ion Blast. We can do some nonsense. Rebel Autonomous Scout finds us and begins an assault. 4 shield bars, jeez, dude. Yeah, I can work with that though. Gonna hack piloting on this thing. Aim all the ions at shields. And then ensure that it can't evade. Lower these shields well enough. Do some damage. Too shabby. Not too shabby at all. One step ahead away from the fleet. This is all a dead end. This is all a dead end. What a weird sector layout again. Sectors in FTL are very trolly to me, it seems. Or some of these early beacons. Fancy you see something moving in the shadow of the beacon, but all remains still. You arrive just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. Teleporter signal is detected. An intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck, begs for sanctuary from the NG, and offers to serve in exchange for our protection. NG have already traced the teleporter signal and are offering a deal in exchange for the prisoner. Plan for flagship, we're going to be using the flak on the flagship. Flak 3 and, or sorry, flak 2 and the pike beam is the current plan. With double defense drone providing a lot of protection. One of these has a chance to do 5 damage to us, and one of them has a chance to kill a crew. What I don't want is to lose a crew here. So we'll side with the fugitive. I think if you offer the mantis up, there's a chance you get a crew lost. There's no crew risk in this event? I must be misremembering then. Anyway, we'll take Borman the Mantis, and we'll fight this ship. Double halberd beam. A little bit spooky. Do I fancy that I can get a crew kill here? No, it's too dangerous, right? As usual, way too dangerous. Might be thinking a rebel defector, yes. There's another similar event that does have crew risk, right? Look how fast shields drop now. Boy, these guys are weak to beam weapons, huh? Just cut right across the middle if I want to. Be a way to hit 5. And the weapons room, surely. Yeah. These NG are going to repair too quickly. I'm just going to kill them. Substantial collection of useful scrap material, and welcome aboard Borman the Mantis. We're going to try to hold on to maybe repair at a shop or something. Although at least upgrading the drone so I can turn on the defense drone Mark II is maybe a good idea. 50 missiles? Come on. You need 50 missiles for? That's what I want to know. Who even needs 50 missiles? Hey, Jeffrey P. Yeah, there'll be some Spire later after this FTL run. Better off giving up the fugitive unless we want the chance of the Mantis crew. Got it. Understood. Okay, we could go for the crew kill here. If I'm willing to use a defense drone. I think I should do that. Clone Bay. Alright, let's cause some havoc here. Don't hit the empty room, though. Looking to do system damage, specifically. Okay, they only have level 102, that's good. And I see we're being attacked. Did forget to turn on the med bay. Okay, make sure that Mantis doesn't come back if we turn off the clone bay briefly. Perfect. It's a little bit pink over there. We've been firing one of these. There they go. Dang it. And there they go. Once the ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, finding a prisoner who offers to join the crew, Brian, the Rockman. And we did find a store. Good. Would you like to buy my missiles? Defense Scrambler actually kind of useful here. Although, at least if we didn't know the trick to sneak hacking drones past defense drones. Boulder the Mantis! Or wait, Boulder the Rockman. That's correct. Boulder the Rockman. The Boulder. Not just any Boulder. Abbreviates it as the. Okay, we'll just call him Boulder then. Boulder! Let's see, we have stinky humans for sale. Hull missile with 50 missiles could be a thing. Or fire beam with trip. Hold on. Baylor, no. I can't kill automated ships if I go triple ion blast fire beam, can I? Dang. Okay, let's not do that. That would be unfortunate. Firebeam is a good time. I think it's not what we want here. I think it's not... More importantly, I think it's not what's going to help us win this run. By damaging system room? What? How do we kill an automated ship with a fire beam? We can have Boulder be our new weapons person. He'll be very good at that job. Fire in oxygenless rooms can last long enough to deal system damage. Okay, so we'd have to keep rolling over and over and over again, right? Sounds awful. That sounds really awful. Let's not do that. Thanks. Five. A little bit of fuel. Take a few drone parts as well. Huge pain in the butt. Okay, let's not. Let's not and say we didn't. Please. More power to work with, always fun. Again, I don't like juggling power that much. You guys need some help? Another guy stuck between some rocks. Well, let's cut him out with the beam for an easy 36 scrap-a-doodle-doo. And what about you? It's a trap! Okay, well, they're no threat to us. Deploy the defense drone. Fire the ion guns. Time. Okay, only level 102, that's awesome news. Permit command. There we go. Did I turn that off? Whatever, we'll see if the bot cooperates. So it seems when you deoxygenate a ship like this, they don't go for the medbay because... Not actually sure why. Because the medbay is also deoxygenated, I guess? Oh, now they're going. Everybody except the ones in the medbay have died, so... the eye on the medbay. Your ship is surprisingly well equipped. Please take this and live. 2 missiles, 1 drone parts, 24 scrap, and a Hole Smasher Laser Mark 1. Decent little weapon, sells for 27 scrap, I want to say. So, all told, this is a 51 scrap reward. I'll take that. take that indeed. And another shop. So I can sell it immediately? Cool. Federation scum. Waited a long time for this. Another missile launcher, defense drone Mark II. Other than the missile, they can't hurt us. Let's see what we can do here. Getting a crew kill here looks like a bit of a nightmare. Not impossible. I don't think I want to. Especially if they're trying to flee. Stinky surrender. We've had so many good surrenders this run. Just so many surrenders in general. Much better. 46 scrap. We'll take that. Take it to the bank. Deposit it in the bank. And collect interest on it. Okay, sell that. 5 away from being able to afford cloaking is kind of a big deal here. Maybe that's what we buy? Ooh, or an automated reloader. Gives us 10% faster firing rate, which is really, really powerful with these ion blasts. I like that a lot. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm gonna take this. Gives us 10% faster weapons cooldown. And because of how ion damage stacks, disabling systems for a duration, a little bit more cooldown on your weapons is really, really powerful when you're heavy on the ions. One more drone part, too. And we'll buy this backup battery, because this seems like a really expensive ship, power-wise. That gives us the ability to temporarily provide 2 additional reactor power to ourselves, and we can upgrade that system to make it 4. Get Jax for some strength. I'm probably not going to buy anybody here. No, thank you. There's slightly suboptimal pathing we've ended up on. Your sensors pick up a refugee ship drifting through the system, no doubt one of the many fleeing the rebel advance. Doesn't appear to have detected us. Yet. Give him the hail. 1 drone part for 5 fuel? Sure, it's a good trade. And we should be able to jump here and back. For 2 more fuel. Getting some free intruders, not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Microing our crew a little bit here, swapping them out as they get low on health. Alright, before we jump to the next sector here, I'm going to take my first break of the evening, refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Take care of yourselves, your body, and your mind. Ty Broken, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Oh yeah, that reminds me, September's here. And did you know that if you convert a Prime or gifted sub, or start a brand new sub, a brand new Tier 1 sub, there's a discount depending on how many months you commit to. I think it's 20% off for 1 month, and then even cheaper if you go for a 3 or 6 month purchase, which is pretty cool. Which always does a yearly promotion in September that incentivizes getting new subscribers. So, pretty excited for that. Guess we're going to a rebel-controlled sector, but before I return, I'll be back. Yeah, words. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much. Wait, is it rebel-controlled and rock-controlled? How did I not notice that said rock-controlled? Interesting. So we have an actual choice to make here. I'm not sure the difference. Rocks didn't have a lot of missiles, which is fine. We have the drone parts and the defense drones. Andy Pants, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to a Tier 1. Happy September. Oh, rock control. The Rock are a powerful and proud race. It's not unheard of to have a peaceful journey through their lands, but I wouldn't count on it. And Binrin, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub from McWatt. September is real. My top 3 films. Oh, interesting question, Priozen. Top 3 films. I haven't watched too many lately. So some of my favorites are still like high school, college favorites that I don't think I quite hold up as high. So let's say in no particular order. Am I gonna list Airplane as one of the top 5? Yeah, probably. Let's go with Airplane, Mad Max Fury Road, that I loved. The Dark Knight, also very, very high on my opinion list. I'm trying to think of something more recent that I've seen. I was gonna say the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm not gonna pick any one, but collectively those have created a really enjoyable experience. But those are some quick picks from me. Things that I've really, really enjoyed. Airplane explains a lot, doesn't it? I am serious. Don't call me Shirley. Okay, we don't need full shields on this fight. Double missile launchers, not quite what I had in mind, but sure, sure. Just, I can't, yeah, good. Okay, so they've got a big cloak. That's definitely going to make it difficult to punch through the shields, but we'll see what we can do with the autoloader. Did you manage to miss both missiles there? What was that? Ooh. Nice. They have to be out of missiles pretty soon. Yeah. Now they've run out now, so we can take our time here. Does that mean I want to try to crew kill? Sure. Level 202. Shields came back online. Oxygen levels are falling. We got them. I think they're refilling it though. Unfortunately. Just lost all the progress. Yes. Full reset because of that cloaking. Wasted my time. I'm just gonna kill him. I really don't like how patient FTL requires you to be sometimes. Game is slow enough. As it is. It's alright. Go for it, the Mantis. Welcome aboard. Just gonna call it it? That's really, really rude of you, game. There we go. You passively scan a small rock station that is next to the beacon. However, they must have not appreciated your curiosity. A rock ship pulls away from the station and you register an incoming teleporter signal as well. And they've got burst lasers for days. Flicker. No cloaking on this, so it should be an easy crew kill at least. Stations, everybody. I'd like you to stop missing now. Levels dropping precipitously. Let's turn off that weapons. The old no oxygen trick. Gets him every time. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Cool. Getting a decent pile of scrap here. I don't think we ever go to level 4 shields on this. Instead, we want to invest in the defense drones. So much scrap we can still invest in this. At least be able to turn on the defense drone Mark II. Might end up with cloaking, but it seems pretty unlikely. It's expensive. Help! We're being attacked by pirates! Don't need to tell me twice. Okay, the ship's not too scary. Should be a very easy crew kill on this one. Despite their fairly dangerous ion combination, 2 Zoltans and shields will keep us nice and secure here. May even be able to crew kill this one without using a drone part, which is my real dream here. Game ever give the reason as to why enemy ships get so much more dangerous as you progress? I don't think it does. It's just the roguelite in it. But no, I don't think there's any kind of official explanation for that. It hurt. Yeah. Timing lined up for the pike beam to sneak through there. I should have fired or something. Losing some progress here. Sure that shields doesn't recharge. Damn it. So unreliable to do this. Should have just used a drone part. I'm just gonna kill him. But frustrating. Free fire beam though. Thanks for the free fire beam. Fire beam starts fires on enemy ships, as the name might imply. And it's quite powerful. But I don't know that we're ever going to want to use it. Okay. Trying to figure out what to upgrade next. We can power both drones. We're going to want to do that during the flagship fight at a minimum. Getting hacking to level 3 would be nice too. Yeah, I know I've learned my lesson about trying to deoxygenate ships with cloaking. Just gotta kill stuff. Don't think we need any crew kills anyway. Come aboard, nerds. And dice. Kill the flagship with fire. It's gonna be even like a very. We could maybe do phase 2. Seems pretty dangerous though. Try to surrender, but we're not having it. Linium, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub to Tier 1 with the September promotion. Word's getting out. Word is getting out. You encounter a small craft with minimal propulsion. Its rock crew member explains that the rock homeworld is run on lies and propaganda that keep the populace in check, and they want no part of it. We can tell them that their god sent them here to join our crew. We can promise to share with them the truths they've been denied, or show them to our data suite with our improved sensors. Sure, that's the blue option. We'll use the blue option.
Commander,
the rock captain's impressed by the data we've collected and agrees to stay with
member.
us until we find footing in the galaxy. Cool. Welcome, Philip the Rock. And Hammonegger1, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the ranks of the Council. Very much appreciate the stream support. Or for auto ships, I would use the fire beam. Well, that and rock crew. Let's sell the fire beam here. Just gonna avoid the shop entirely. Our plan to win against Mothership is going to be to use the Pike Beam and the Flak 2 to shred it, along with a little bit of surreptitious hacking, while using double defense drones to keep ourselves alive. It worked pretty well. We're conserving our drone parts for that, as we're going to need 3 drone parts for each phase ship of the flag. Phase ship? Yes, phase ship. For each phase of the flagship. Words are hard. Their shields down, they're gonna have a bad time against, well, anything, really. Especially in an asteroid field. Don't break my sensors, please. Not accept your stinky surrender. Die. Get deified. But how does this ship beat the heart? Asking the real questions. Some of it might still be usable. Nice. Crew name is temporarily out of stock because I haven't updated it, but now it is. One last crew name available for this Rockman. Shoulder and Boulder. It's gonna be all caps because it fits. Oh, what? Why? It's the same. Well, no, actually, it's one more letter. All right, fine. It's one more letter. Should. Come on, FTL. If I do it in lowercase, will you display the full name? Boulder should what? Yeah, we get one more letter. Boulder should. What should Boulder do? No idea if Unicode works. Greetings, friend. I've heard tell of your quest, and I'm here to offer my valuable services at dying. We'll fight this nerd. Hiring mercenaries not on the menu. That's losing scrap. I want to gain scrap. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna true kill this one. I don't feel threatened, and because they only have level 102. Level 3 mid-bay, huh? Luck! Oh, because the Zoltan's in it. He's powering it. Oh no. This isn't what I wanted at all. Hmm. How do I fix this? Guess I could just break the medbay, but I'll repair it. Interesting. Look with the FTL. Oh shoot. Didn't do that. Rip drone part. Fat fingered the 5 key there. Oh, this is perfect. We can trap the Zoltan in the O2 room here. A fun nerd. Just get them to leave the medbay of their own volition. Oh shit. Oh, he's in the piloting. Oh, that's cute. Not access render. All that for a flak gun Mark 1? Done deal. Done deal. Kind of interesting that he can program the FTL coordinates while also busting through the hacked door, but more power to him, I guess. Good job, Rockman. Who did it? A curious sight greets you at this beacon. Disabled rock freighter drifts in space while two Mantis craft battle it out, presumably over who deserves the spoils. Like that our only real option is to wait and then attack the winner. That sounds awesome. The Mantis craft may have their differences, but when it comes to you, they are of one mind. The smaller ship suffers a power failure as it moves to engage, but the larger one lets off a volley of fire, moves in to attack. No cloaking on this ship. I think I'll be getting a crew kill here. Be nasty weapons loadout. Ship's too dangerous. Just kill them all. Slice and dice. In the time it took you to eliminate the Manta ship, the Rock must have repaired their FTL drive and jumped away. You get to pick the bones of both Mantis vessels, but no gratitude from the Rockman. Fair enough. If 3 different people started fighting over who got to salvage my ship, I'd probably make a break for it too. It seems like a good idea, really. Alright, let's max out our hacking. Oh, so much more scrap we can invest into this ship to make it better. We arrive at an asteroid belt and immediately begin evasive maneuvers when a loud clunk reverberates through the ship. At first we think our hull's been hit, but the noise came from some rock intruders teleporting around the ship. One rock intruder, specifically. Okay. Two more. Ooh, some lucky dodges. That could have been nasty. And let's just hit every room on the ship, shall we? Try to shut down some of those guns as well. Which ship layout is most aesthetically pleasing to me? Hold on. What? Weapon pre-igniter? In a surrender offer? Well, that seems very nice. That seems very nice indeed. They seem willing to buy their lives, and they shall have it. Weapon pre-igniter is a 120 scrap augment. Causes all of your weapons to be fully charged at the beginning of a jump, and that's going to make us very, very good against the flagship, especially with our flak too, yeah. I accept your very generous offer, thank you. Yoink. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good one. It's missile count, by the way. Most aesthetic ship. Hard to go wrong with the Stealth A. I really like the way that one looks. What else would I put on the list of, like, really cool ships? The Lanius ship, I think, is super cool looking. Lanius A and Lanius B both. You come across an asteroid mining colony. Hey, we're out of explosives. Do you have any extra missiles? They ask. Boy, did you ever ask the right person this question. Yes! Would you like 60 missiles? No? Alright, how about 15? Wow, this will help our efforts considerably. They offer to have their engineers fix up our ship and upgrade the reactor. Get 11 hull points repaired and a reactor upgrade. The hull repair is actually kind of a waste, because we're about to get a hull repair anyway, but I'll take it. Free reactor upgrade is nice. Okay, we have a Flak 2 and a Flak 1. I think that means something like this. And we want to upgrade the weapons enough to power both Flak guns. And now we want to do something like this. Onwards to Sector 8. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" We explain that there is a giant rebel flagship that will surely destroy everything else if we also blow it up or something. They'll all surrender, maybe? And they'll all give us weapon pre-igniters, so hooray! Blow that up. It's settled then. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We'll do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying the flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel, and others can provide aid as well. Yula. Thank you very much. Repair stations right away will get us some drone parts. And the goal here is to get to the Federation base in time to stop the giant evil rebel flagship. Yeah, we could try to pick off some crew in the first phase, if we wanted to. Give me some drone parts, please. Oh yeah, I'm also going to need to power up both of these, so we're going to need tons of reactor power. Five more drone parts, 30 more scrap. It's going to be good. Two fleets fight nearby. You try to skirt around the edges of the battle and keep out of weapons range, but a rebel scout spots us and moves in. And immediately gets freaking obliterated. Yeah, that could have been a bit spicier. But I'll take it. Fleet is still nearby. Get ready. The jump. Not sure we made a command for that clip. Repugnant. Arm the weapons. Destroyed. spend 100 scrap to max out the weapons, which would let me power the Ion Blast Mark 1 alongside, but that's kind of whatevs. Could upgrade engines one more time. 3% more dodge. Is it 3? 3% more dodge. That's right. 3, 3, 4. The final 3 engine upgrades. Put a buffer point in shields. That's not bad. Although I highly doubt we're going to take any damage. What am I going to hack against the flagship? Fire beam. Ship is so cool. Slow out. Equip that for the moment. I'm probably not going to use it, quite frankly. Let's also fix our battery. Why is that broken? Put 1 buffer point into shields here. So that if it takes 1 point of damage, it's still intact. Try to get a little bit more scrap before we engage with the flagship here. Pious Wait, there's slavers in Sector 4? Or Sector 8? Well, attack them! This ship's kind of hard to hit with flak. The way the rooms are laid out. Try, though. Get a pepperin. Marcus! It's a different crew than they offered before. We still don't want a crew, though. $71 scrap, my god. Let's get one more jump in. Refugee ship. It's not a good place to be a refugee. We hail the refugees. A slug ship jumps into the system. It was hunting for the refugees for sport and has now found us instead. Hey, Artifact Addict. Yes, there'll be some Spire runs right after this. So you're right in time. You want to catch the start of the Spire content. A lot of slugs on that ship. Ow. My hole. The refugees got 25 more scrap. As a gesture of goodwill and seeing how effectively we dispatch the enemy, they offer up what supplies they can spare. Bringing us to 60 missiles here at the end. Good lord. It's too many missiles. Could afford 2 more points in engines. That'd be a huge dodge chance. Could upgrade doors. Actually, upgrading doors will matter a lot for Phase 3, because I'm probably not going to kill the crew on Phase 1 and 2. Gonna break the flagship. We could upgrade the shields to have proper level 4 shields. Do that. One more point in engines as well. Alright, flagship. Let's go. What we want charged? Flak 1, Flak 2, Pike. Yeah. Begin the devastation. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. Okay, want to hackify? Piloting, just to make sure all these shots land? Sure. Six runes? Good. Hacked the weapons. Bit spicy. Rest in pieces, Defense Drone Mark 1. We knew you well. Not impressed, Defense Drone Mark 2. Not impressed. Between the cloaking and the weapons hack, we're having a hard time charging the guns. I'm not sure what to do about that. Is that actually devastating enough that I can't ever charge the guns? See if we can get the guns charged one time, maybe. We're gonna take a lot of damage on the way. I don't think we can stick around here. Weapons don't charge while the enemy's cloaked, and we lose charge while they're being hacked. Gotta go. Okay, that was rude as hell. Apparently we're not allowed to have our weapons hacked. You'd think 2 defense drones would be able to stop the hacking from happening, but I guess not. Okay. So I think we reserve our hack this time. See what they hack first. We might have to hack their hacking. Alright, take 2. This is it! Rebel... Wait, what? Did we already do anything with that? I already read that. Engines is fine. Let's see, this is 21-second charge time weapon. We have 25-ish% charge speed. I think I should wait for another cloak cycle here. Means we can hack shields. Here we go. We've got to keep up the assault. We need the flagship to not be so mean to me. Surprised at how much damage we took even with the double defense drones. It's not able to effectively keep up with that triple shot. How unfortunate. Okay, we want to wait for it to come back here. 1, that'll preserve our drones. And 2, it'll let us flee from the flagship in Phase 3 here. Also upgrade our doors. No cloaking this time around. So we can go right away with the offense. This. Prevented from firing in the first place. Stop the boarding drone from getting through, at least. There we go. Just gotta kill it before it kills you. Yeah, we're gonna go double Ion Blast, because that'll quickly drop the Zoltan shield that it gets in Phase 3 here. And I should probably turn back the O2 on, hey? Certainly wouldn't call this the fastest kill on a flagship, but the Flak 2 Pike Beam is a pretty devastating combo. Alright, so this time we chase it down. We're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it's sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter, as well as some kind of super weapon. This is it. Usually pair that with hacking of some kind, Tom. And that'll do the flagship pretty dirty, pretty fast. Those shields down, please. A lot of shooty noises happening now. Get 'em. Easy peasy. Oh, don't you die. GG. Thanks to the valiant efforts of the Energy Chair and her successful crew, Dolphin, Love, Watt, Praying Thresh, Go For It, Boulder, and Should. Wait, did it abbreviate the name in the end too? That's hilarious. Should lived on. GG, everybody. A nice cozy win with the Zoltan Bee. Tearing it up with the Pike Beam and the Flak. Dang effective. GG. GG. Had a really rough mid game, but we were able to get enough scrap together in the end game to really run it. Gotta say, kind of disappointed with the defense drones, but I liked trying them. The pairing of the 1 and the 2, at least for the flagship fight. Fun times, fun times. 58-23, good guess, Tom. That's pretty dang close. So many good surrender offers. The free pre-igniter is such a cherry on top. GG. New record for most beacons explored. No surprise there with, what, 3 nebula sectors? EG, the Green Bee. Good name for it. Yeah, yeah. Poor defense drones. They try so hard, but they're kind of stinky sometimes. A real shame. We did get a pre-igniter, yes, Mr. Spokes, off of one of our, surrender rewards. GG. G. The drone targeting glitch. Oh, gotcha. So there's anything towards the front of the ship is not protected. Particularly bad on the Federation ships. It's a cool little visual. I like that. I like that a lot. Righty. Well, why don't we kick it over to some Spire for the second half of broadcast today? Play some Ascension 20. These stats should be records for the save file. But I'll believe we did 110 at some point. Righty. Is that Slay the Spire? Enjoy your early bedtime today, Tom. Have a good one. Don't have an FTL playlist on the YouTube, no Stress Balls in. If you search FTL on the YouTube, though, you should get a bunch of hits for the FTL broadcasts. So I do label them as FTL, I just don't put them together into a playlist. Let's see, let's get a command up for September too, because that's cool. Sweet. We'll slap that in the title. Excellent. Alrighty, is this a mayhem run? Every run is a mayhem run, if you believe hard enough. Oh, we got rid of Baylor Rich, that's right. Okay, we gotta replace that in the command. I'm sure I have a fitting replacement. The Baylor, yes? Probably. So, last time we played some A20 runs, we had this lovely, lovely defect run. With double bias cognition and a Panacea Plus providing the 2 artifact required to just get free focus. Worked out very, very beautifully. We also had a wonderful win with Ironclad, picking up 3 copies of Dark Embrace with Mummy Hand to draw all of the cards forever. And we also got Ritual Dagger to be like 100 damage with Pen Nib. More than 100 damage with Pen Nib. Pretty absurd. Does mean on the A20 rotation that it's time for some Watcher. The purplest of all the classes. We'll be doing some more Small Deck Ladder tomorrow, Trummer. Just playing a variety of types of Spire. I enjoy the game in a lot of different ways, and sometimes I'm in the mood for one, sometimes I'm in the mood for another. Was 3 Dark Embraces enough? I think it was. Felt like almost the perfect number. In fact. And I'm feeling like I might want a boss swap. I don't particularly like these starting options. 3 potions, sure, whatever. I guess an early transform on Watcher's okay. But random boss? It's me a Violet Lotus. Whenever we exit Calm Stance, gain an additional energy. It's about equal to our starting relic to begin with, then we can build into it for some more synergy here. I'm trying to path into several elites. Looks like we can get early upgrades and late elite combats, which is perfect. Grab the upgrades, then fight the elites, and you're going to have an easy time. 3 elites and 4 fires. No shop, but whatever. Let's fight 4 combats before that first elite. Should make life a little easier. Logical Imp hitting us up with an astronomy fact. We're learning about the sun today. Did you know that when particles ejected from the sun reach Earth, they interact with Earth's magnetic field in a variety of spectacular ways? It's what auroras are caused by. Aurora Borealis, the result of charged particles entering the upper atmosphere with the origins of the sun. In an event called a coronal mass ejection, a huge amount of particles can be emitted from the sun at once, usually above a cluster of sunspots together. And that can have really devastating effects on Earth, because it's able to overwhelm the magnetic field. In September of 1859, a massive coronal ejection caused a powerful geomagnetic storm on Earth. Auroras were seen all over the world, in the Caribbean, Colombia, Queensland, Australia, and even Hawaii. Telegraph lines buzzed and sparked, shocking their operators, and some telegraph operators found that they could still send and receive messages after disconnecting their lines from their power sources, because the magnetically induced current in the lines was so strong. And Moribund hitting us up with a dad joke. Why did the cat join the Red Cross? Because she wanted to be a first aid kit. Oopa. Cultist Potion's pretty cool. To start, 1 strength per turn. Might use that on Legavulin if we encounter it. And if not, we'll probably save it for Hexaghost. Love me a Cut Through Fate in Act 1. Also love me a Sash Whip in Act 1. Both are very good common attacks for a Watcher. Small Letter will return tomorrow, Ruben. Fear not, it's still ongoing. Just taking a short break at the moment. Let's take a Cut Through Fate. Love the scry and the card draw that gives. Want the event later? Or earlier? Later, I think. You have more health. Definitely missing the miracle at the start here. Would be nice to be able to play a defend as well. But draw a defend here. Bitty bappity. Give him the slappity. Violet Lotus definitely means we're probably going to want a Flurry of Blows, because we'd like to leave Calm stance as much as we can, and Flurry of Blows returns to the hand whenever we do so. It also is a good card to discard with the Scry of Cut Through Fate. Putting it into the discard pile lets us get it back more often. And I like it more than I like Swiveler Prey, so I'll take it. I will take it. Cut is very tremendous value over the course of a run. Big agree. Guard Vigilance? I think so. Just trying to get to the flurry here. We're guaranteed to be attacked by the Spike Slime next turn. And with the way the draws have worked out, I do a maximum of 4 plus 9 plus 8. Which is not 25, right? Well, plus 21. We don't get a kill next turn. We can just triple defend and take 1, though. Or 3 or whatever. Or I can strike it a bunch of times, and then we get attacked by the other one. Nah, that's not gonna work out. Okay, so we strike you. Just a normal Watcher A20 run, that's right. Nothing massively special. But at the same time, is that not itself special? Always have a good time with a Act 1 Sash Whip. Could also see Sands of Time being very good here. Smoke Bomb Trip actually works with every boss. You just either need to click through the campfire very quick, or you can do a few confusing set of glitches that is much harder. Amazing, Wakuki. Smoke Bomb, so glitchy. So glitchy. That's crazy. You like Sands of Time. Gets cheaper every turn. Does pretty massive damage. So good in Act 1, isn't it? So good in Act 1. Particularly against the elites of Act 1. And I kind of like it with Violet Lotus. Really rather see like a Tranquility or something. Anything that can get me into Calm Stance. I love Sash Whip though. Upgrade on Sands of Time is 26. Which hits pretty dang hard. It's a good upgrade. Currently I'm liking the Eruption upgrade because we don't have the Miracle to start. Alright, we'll take a Sands of Time. Just so good. And we'll definitely take 5 max health. Almost always the pick here in this event. The banana, the donut of the box. The banana can be right if you need the current heal. Otherwise, take the max health. Almost never take the relic. Relic for a curse that's also costing you 5 max health is not a good deal. I think I tend to undervalue the Flurry upgrade. Feels like I need to do that more. Maybe what? Flurry, Vigilance, Defend, Flurry? Could go looking with Cut Through Fate. Or something else, but I think just full blocking is going to be good here. We can go Eruption, Sands of Time next turn for the kill. Doesn't even matter that we play that strike, quite frankly. Weak Potion's good. And I'm always... Here's the Windmill Strike. Always happy to add a third eye to the deck. Lots of Scry, lots of block. Helps us get Sands of Time in hand, helps us get Flurry of Blows in the discard pile, helps us just line things up quite nicely. If we didn't have the Sands of Time, I'd be kind of excited by Battle Hymn, putting a Smite in our hand every turn. Also a very good Act 1 card. But I'm continuing to believe that Third Eye is a very good Act 1 take, and a very good Act 1 upgrade. Though I will probably upgrade the Eruption first. Battle Hymn does fall off later. Big time. Big time, yes. To that statement. Okay, with the turn 1 Sands of Time, I suspect we are not going to need our Cultist Potion in this fight. To get the turn 3 kill. So we can save this for a different fight. Possibly for a different act, even. Let's go Strike Vigilance. Although drawing the Eruption now, it does mean we need to enter Wrath Stance now. Which means we're taking 16. Because we never kill if we don't go Wrath here, right? Right. $12-12. Been one. No, we wouldn't have made a difference to use the potion. Could have used our weak pot for 4 health there, but let it. Probably not worth it. Pick up a Smiling Mask as our relic reward. Means the merchant's card removal will now cost 50 gold every time, which is always nice. Although we're not going to a merchant in Act 1 unless we get a random one. And an Omniscience. Or a Weave. With Cut Through Fate Third Eye already. Jeez, that's a tough call. Actually, we can't even play Omniscience yet. So it's not very good, huh? We could upgrade it so it's 3 cost, and then we can play it. It's not a very good Omniscience. It'll get better later, when we get the second copy from Hexaghost. But I like a Weave. I like a Weave. We can play it with Eruption out of Calm? Okay. Sure. Let's see, 2 upgrades here. Love the Weave upgrade, maybe also love the Third Eye upgrade for even better Scry power. Pair those 2 together. Or we could upgrade Sands of Time. And maybe... I think the Weave upgrade's better than the Flurry upgrade. I think the Weave upgrade. Bag of Marbles, vulnerable on turn 1. Very, very good. Especially with Watcher. And yeah, I'm going to upgrade the Third Eye here. Bit more block, bit more Scry. Fantastic start to our act here. We even get either a heal or a removal. We're fighting Hexaghost. I suspect we don't need the heal. So let's take a remove. We remove a strike or a defend. I feel like it could be either. Probably want to do 1 and 1 as our next 2 removals. Going into Hexaghost and an Elite, probably want to remove the defend. I think I'll take a defend out. Watcher loves her strikes. Do so much damage after all. Thank you for the reminder there, Failey. At least out of stock, so it's not like somebody could have tried. You to pick your perfect start, this would be it. Dare to dream bigger, my friend. Pandora's box start into, like, an infinite. Give me that. Just debating if we use the Cultist Potion here. In this fight. I think so. Probably use the weak pot, though. Okay, we want to get Sands of Time into our hand. Let's try to... yeah, perfect. And I can also play the Vigilance. So then next turn we go Eruption? Yes. So this will give us 4 energy. We can guarantee that Vigilance is in the hand if we use Third Eye here. Or, yeah, no, plus 3. 5 energy. So I can do... okay, I can Third Eye then. That's what I want to know. Perfect. Put those both in the discard pile, and then one more card. Next turn we want to draw Vigilance, probably Defend. 1 Defend, so discard 3. That puts 5 cards in the draw pile. We'll draw exactly what we want. Or... do I want these 5 cards? No, I don't. Okay, discard everything other than... just discard everything. All of it. Get it out of here. I've changed my mind. It's all stinky now. Yeah, probably also wanted to leave enough for Cut Through Fate, didn't I? This is fine, though. We definitely just have lethal? We definitely just have lethal. And a preserved insect. Okay, now we're getting closer to that perfect start. Enemies in elite combats have less health. And a mental fortress or a crescendo, even better. Some stance control. / reward for controlling our stance. Really love mental fortress as a block mechanism on Watcher. I think it's a very good upgrade too. Six block per stance change is kind of crazy. I'd like another Calm card, but not necessarily another Wrath card yet. No, I would like Crescendo. I'm going to take the Fortress, because it's rarer. I would like Crescendo. I'm going to take this Flex Pot. This is a lot of damage, especially with the Flurry and the Weave. Another Relic. White Beast Tattoo. Okay. Now we're really into great start territory. Potion after every single combat. Potions are so strong, and this knob is so small. Look how cute he is. He's adorable. Just want to rub his little head. I'd use a potion, but we already won the fight. Alright, finally a relic doesn't do anything. The Unceasing Top, when we have no cards in hand during our turn, draws us a card, and hey, Meditate is here for so many reasons. That's so good. Puts a card from our discard pile into our hand, retains it, enters Calm, and ends the turn. And that's gotta be the pick here. And we took the Mental Fortress? Yes. So good. Letting us pull back Eruption is crazy. Letting us enter Calm is great. Perfect. And I guess we'll just use the Cultist Bot against Hexaghost. I don't think we need it, quite frankly, but we are going to get another potion, so why not? And finally, a way to avoid ending turn manually. An Establishment to combo with the Sands of Time and the Meditates, not bad. It wouldn't be my favorite rare card to take. What would I prefer right now? Because Cultist Bot wins the heart fight? You want me to carry this thing all the way to the heart? And play as if I only have one potion slot? I think I'd rather hold on to potions that'll let me beat Act 2 elites. Or are you saying that we're and this is me being relatively inexperienced with Watcher, saying that we're so strong it's actually a good idea to play with one less potion slot for a long time. Which I could believe. Watcher's got consistency, unlike the other characters, on like a tier above. I'm still gonna use it on Hexaghost though. Full admission here. Maybe it is correct, but not gonna. I think it's one of these two for the upgrade. Either the Mental Fortress for the block or the Meditate for the extra card. Being able to meditate both Sands of Time and Eruption seems probably potent. Probably potent. And we want big turns with the Violet Lotus, so I think I'm going to upgrade the Meditate, and then the Mental Fortress. Okay, to play Eruption here would be a very foolish thing, yes? We might draw literally nothing block-wise and then take 8 times 6 and die? Let's not do that. Okay, we wouldn't have taken 8 times 6 and died, but we could have. discard all of this. We'll get rid of the... We'll draw the Ascender's Bane willingly to get rid of it. Go Cut Through Fate, draw that, and then meditate. It was optimal to Third Eye first, yeah, because of Flurry of Blows. Alright. Weave, Sands of Time, and then Vigilance. I could just stay in Wrath, actually. Go looking for Eruption next turn. Yeah. Beautiful. Commence the boppening. Pick up Distilled Chaos. Pretty good with the Third Eye. I like these rare cards. A lot. Spirit Shield is block per card in hand, and we're not that good at getting cards in hand. Meditate and the Sands of Time and the Weave and the Flurry kind of help with that, but not hugely. We can work towards Divinity with Devotion here, getting 2 Mantra at the start of our turn. I'm not convinced that Divinity would be a good addition here. Feels like we want to be a Wrath and Calm, primarily. Going back and forth a lot. Or a Vault. Take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. Exhaust. A little bit of anti-synergy with the Meditate, because you can't play them both. But Vault's still very good, and gets us a discount on Sands of Time. There's some nice synergy there. Almost never wrong to go with Vault. But there's worlds where Spirit Shield could be better. Could be better. I'm taking the Vault. What would we most like to see from our boss relic? What do we feel about Pyramid? Pretty good. Snekawai, not as good. Still decent about Snecko because of Sands of Time and Meditate and Vault. But none of the above. If I wanted an extra energy, I could take Ectoplasm to get it. But I don't think that I do. I am honestly completely down for an empty cage here. Just remove 2 cards from this deck, thins it down, makes it nice and compact. More consistent. Lets us lean more heavily on the Flurry and the Weave, lean more heavily on the Mental Fortress. Lean more heavily on just Eruption Vigilance. If I draw both of these every turn, we're going to be really good. And I think I like that more than the 3 Relics of the Calling Bell. Yeah, full agreement, Merle. A really, really good empty cage. Like, almost a defect tier empty cage. So here's my question. Is this empty cage better than Coffee Dripper would be in the same situation? I know it's better than Ectoplasm. Is it good? Is it better than just free 4 energy? I think it might be. I think it might be. It's a hard thing to be. Better than a free energy, but sometimes it is. How long ago do I think I surpassed non-heart wins with heart run wins? Probably 1,000 hours ago. Yeah, part of it is that the smaller we get, the more ridiculous Violet Lotus gets. It could be 1 in 1, right? I think so. And then we burn a strike next, I suspect. Just keep removing them in equal proportions here. And we can get even smaller with Smiling Mask, perhaps incentivizing going to 2 shops early in the act here. And really aggressively burn this deck down. Could also go for the Burning Elite here, which we're capable of beating, but the pathing is a little unfavorable. This is my immediate instinct with the Smiling Mask. Burn it down and find a rushdown, right? Go almost infinite off that. Not actually infinite. At least not yet. We would need a peace pipe to go, like, instantly infinite.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Noxious Live, rating us up with a very generous 255 of their best friends. Welcome aboard, everybody. You're catching us for some Ascension 20 Slay the Spire runs. Got a really good start with Watcher here. Lots of upgraded cards in Act 1, including a spicy vault. As well as some excellent stuff to lean into our Violent Lotus here. Well, come on, everybody. What were you playing, Noxious? Can't say I've had the pleasure of catching your stream before. Right over here. Playing some Magic, nice. Slaying his first hearts in Spire. Ooh. Always cool to see more people from the, from various card gaming communities finding their way to the game. Super enjoyable experience, I think. Let's see, what do we have on top? How does this work? So if I distilled Chaos and hit Vault, or specifically, if I distilled Chaos right now, we got Mental Fortress, Cut Through Fate, Vault on top of the deck. What happens? Does the Cut Through Fate resolve? I mean, if we end up hitting Sands of Time by accident, that'd actually be fine. Okay, we'll discard Defend. And I'm going to play Eruption, and Strike, and then Distill Chaos. Okay, so the Vault's already on the stack. Perfect. We actually get the Sands of Time in play, and then play Vault. And then Sands of Time kills it. Nice. Good job, Distill Chaos. Good job. What do I think of Dicey Dungeon and Gordian Quest? Love Dicey Dungeons. Really, really fun 40-ish hours of gameplay there. Highly recommend if you enjoy stuff like Slay the Spire. Gordian Quest feels like it needs some more polish, at least it did last time I looked at it, which was about when it first launched into early access. I really, really like the idea. Deck building card game meets turn-based RPG meets kind of a overarching D&D campaign. But I'm yet to be convinced by the execution of it. These all feel stinky. The quality of the cards of the deck is really, really high right now. And adding more that aren't like directly synergistic with what we have is going to be a poor choice most of the time. Cryo-G wants a dad joke for all the new folks. You know, I had a friend who told me once that he threw a stick 5 miles, and his dog managed to find it and bring it back. I don't know about you, but to me that story sounds a little far-fetched. I think we skip the sleeves here. If we had to talk to the hand, we might consider them. Maybe an establishment, we might consider them. But we have no real reason to want a flying sleeves at the moment. Ah. A group of bandits wearing large red masks. They should be pretty easy to kill. We've got a fire potion after all. And they'll give us the red mask, as the name might imply. Look, a free relic. Yeah, a free elite fight, basically. Although they're not an actual elite fight, so the preserved insect doesn't kick in, but... very, very... happy with what I see here. Rabbit season. Fire season. And one more dad joke for Gumkopf. A man walks into a bar and hollers, "Somebody in here is possessed by an owl." The patrons look around in confusion. After a few moments, a voice rises from the back. Who? Especially terrible. Alright, we're gonna fire pot Pointy here, I think. Get him out. We don't have to deal with his nonsense on turn 1. Grab him, bear. Let's see. So we got 4 plus 9 plus 8. I have to do math. 12 plus 9, 21. Not enough to kill without the flex pot. Although I have Unceasing Top! Unceasing Top is gonna do stuff? I almost forgot. Alright, Unceasing Top. Here's your chance to save me. How much... because we could just Flex Potion and kill them both. Let's see, we're going to gain 3 more energy, so this will put us to 5. And then we spend 4. We only have 1 energy left, right? And there's only 3 cards that actually do anything at all. And I'll be taking 16 damage if I whiff. So we're probably saving about 16 to the potion here. It's gonna be a Cinder's Bane, right? I want 2 potions going into the elite fight. We have Red Mask, Bag of Marbles, and Preserved Insect. I think we'll be fine. Let's kill them both. Bippity bappity boop. Lockpot, love it. Essentially 12 health to play with. Red Mask is 1 week on turn 1, and I could see Sanctity being good. Or maybe a second third eye. Last played was a skill, draw 2. Although, mostly playing attacks. 2 of my skills end the turn. This is probably secretly bad. Just gonna go ahead and skip. Alright. I'm down for this game. We have a 16-card deck with a decent amount of scry in it, which makes Melange good? I think I've only had this be good once or twice, but the times that I've seen it be good are anytime you've got a small deck with Watcher. Melange says, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. Look at the top 3 cards of the draw pile, you can discard any number of them. And it's not bad. Truly, not bad. Lakewater's not bad here either, giving us block at the end of the turn if we're in calm stance. Or we simply have another shop coming up. Melange is Watcher exclusive. Yeah, this is a Watcher only shop relic. And I oddly really like it here. With so few cards in the deck. We're going to remove 2 at the next shop as well. Spice must flow. And that spends over 200. We're left with about 100 gold, which is enough to buy another removal here. Do it. Ah. 113. Okay. We buy a potion. But do that at the next shop if we feel like we need it. Oh, this fight's gonna be great. Discard this, discard this. Discard all of it. Let's discard the whole thing. So next turn we have Eruption and Cut Through Fate. Alt. Your fate now? Through the weave? Hilarious. And then we scry 3 from Melange. Is what is currently happening. Cool. Easy kill. Pick up a weak pot for some more damage mitigation. And that card is good enough to add to this deck. Wave of the Hand plus. Whenever we gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. And we already have the Mental Fortress to activate it. Not just Wave of the Hand, but Wave of the Hand plus. I mean, sure, right? It's ridiculously good card. We could go this way, actually. Fight the Burning Elite. Unless I was planning on going this way. Let's see. 2 elites versus 1 elite, 1 fire, and 1 shop. And then 2 elites and 2 fires versus 2 elites and 2 fires. Okay. So, strongly considering leaning towards Burning Elite suddenly. Does mean 1 less removal, though, which is very important right now. Having our pathing free in Act 3 is going to be worth so much. Let's go for the Burning Elite here in Act 2. That Hex means that anytime we play a non-attack card in this fight, we're going to put a Dazed into the draw pile, which is not so good. Not when I wanted to draw Eruption. I just have to do it anyway. If I Eruption, this is going to start doing damage. Because it'll become... Currently it's 0.75 times 6, but it would become 1.5 times 6 if we double that, so it goes to 1. Because of rounding, so I can't just go into Wrath Stance. Be looking at 6 damage and 18. And we should be using a potion, yeah. Probably the Block Pot, they're both weakened already. So it's like Cut Through Fate, maybe Mental Fortress. Okay, third eye is perfect block. Or we can go Mental Fortress Meditates. Or I could even go Eruption Meditate. And then I can meditate the Eruption. No Mental Fortress. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. We discard the third eye then. Can't go Mental Fortress, Eruption, Meditate. We don't have enough energy. It's 3. So what I'll do is this. In hands. Good. Entropic Brew. 2 potions in 1. Don't want a Brilliance. Sash Whip kind of redundant with Wave of the Hand. Another Third Eye is not bad. Another Third Eye is quite good. I'd prefer an upgraded one. I think I'm going to hold on for a minute. Got a couple fights to do. Let's avoid this for the second. For a second. What a beautiful turn 1. Vigilance, Eruption, and Meditate all here together. I'm gonna pop this Entropic Brew. Just weaken you for the moment. What we got here? Yeah, Explosive Pot. Perfect. Might as well, I guess. A little bit of damage. Not much, though. You do 10? Come on, man. Don't be like that. Ginger prevents us from becoming weakened. Super helpful. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade all cards in hand. Is Foresight good enough? Is Inner Peace good enough? Not sure. To either of those. If they said plus, sure. Without plus? I don't know. They're okay. But are they amazing? Definitely benefit from some more scry. Or card draw. Card draw in particular. Don't say plus, though. Beat Collector at the end of this. Collector won't be easy, even with what we have. Collector will not be an easy fight. Tough call here. I think I'm gonna... pass? Foresight's pretty good. I'm gonna pass on these ones. Might regret that. But I'm saying no. Okay, cut through fade into the mental fortress. Definitely want to kill the cultist first here. Cultist is quite dangerous. Scales up strength very quickly. Important for the Act 4 elites. Ooh, true, letting us discard those burns off the top of the draw pile. Eruption Meditate is a full block. It's 2 days into the draw pile, but that'd be good. Back Eruption and I don't know, Weave? Vault could have been good too. Nice weakness immunity. Speaking of Vault, there it is. So we know that we can draw the Vault and just play it. I think is what I'm going to do here. Smooth fight. Second weave. Maybe. Vault upgrade is 1 cost cheaper, and that's a priority for our upgrades. Yeah, where's Talk to the Hand, right? Starting to see why we want this Cultist Potion from Act 1. I got plenty of chances to get relics. I'm gonna take the second wave. I suspect... I suspect it might be a burden at times. That is okay. Would be really nice to have one more energy so I could wave of the hand and then vault. This is an awkward situation. We go into Wrath stance here, we're taking a lot of damage at the end of the turn. Unless I have lethal. Wouldn't be lethal with the potion, would it? 11. Then we scry. I guess we scry first. Third eye. Discard Flurry of Blows. Strength Pot. Eruption is 11. We then have both Weaves and the Flurry in hand, which would do an additional 16 plus 16 plus 12, so... 11 plus 32 plus 12. We end up with 5 energy. After Eruption, so I can play Sands of Time then, which would be another 44. Not a kill. But cut through fate. So close. We can do the weaves again, though. Hold on. And the strike. So if I cut through fate first, it would be... We want to cut through fate before eruption. So how would this look? It would be cut through fate first for 9. Although that might leave, that would leave 0 cards in the draw pile, and then Third Eye doesn't return them. So I have to Third Eye first. Why is this confusing? Okay, so we Third Eye first, discard exactly Flurry of Blows. Okay, so we play Eruption for 11. Hold on. Why is this so brain-breaky? 11 from Eruption, plus 12 from Flurry, plus 32 from Double Weave, plus 18 from Cut Through Fate, plus 32 from Double Weave. 105. And then we draw the Strike, which does another 18, and that kills. Okay, yes, yes, cool. So we draw that, get the weaves back, weave, weave, strike. Math. Math is hard. Aha! I knew we could wait for an upgraded one. Give me that. Third Eye plus. Especially with 2 weaves now in the deck, we'll certainly take another Third Eye. Gotta find the lethal. The first step to finding lethal is that you have to believe it's there. And then it'll be there. I could have maybe thought about that card reward a little bit longer. Oh well. Let's see. Events are very valuable, right? This could be Thwack. I would love Thwack. Do we ever want to bottle any of our attacks? Bottled Sands of Time is decent. Bottled Cut Through Fate is also decent. The reason to not do it would be that we'd rather draw something else on turn 1, potentially. Bottled Weave? Actually? What about a Bottled Weave? And it's always in the discard pile for all the scries.
Commander, we've
Oh,
just received the support.
thank you so much
of
for the
another
tier
council
1
member.
sub. By the way, folks, if you don't know Merle here in chat, they've been streaming some of their own Slay the Spire efforts, and I believe they're on a, or were recently on a 12 streak with the Watcher on Ascension 20, which is dang impressive. Happy to have you hanging out and chatting with us today. Let's bottle the weave and see how it goes. I might regret that. I am gonna go for double events. We're gonna get Knowing Skull, and I'm gonna be frickin' rich because I'm gonna trade all my health away. Calling it now. Calling it now. Dreamcatcher? Well, that's an easy Sapphire Key. I highly doubt we're ever gonna rest on this run. Free key. Ah, an abandoned temple plan of giant book open riddled with cryptic writings. It'll cost us 21 hit points to acquire the book relic, but any of the 3 would be fantastic here. So we'll read that book. Read that book. Take 21 damage and pick up the Enchiridion. At the start of each combat, we get a random 0-cost power added to our hand, which is going to generate a 0-cost Foresight on turn 1 of the Spire Elites fight, and then I get away with skipping that Foresight earlier. Easy game. Easy game. Okay, I really like Vault Upgrade right now. I could also see Mental Fortress being good. I could also see Cut Through Fate, or even the Weave, the other Weave being a good upgrade here. I think I like just getting Vault to be cheaper. Going for 13 soon. Best of luck. Best of luck. Battle him. Okay. Okay. Take the battle him. If we find the second weave with the third eye, do I have lethal? Let's see, we do 9996 is not enough damage. Unfortunate. Those will be good next turn, though. Why wait with the hands? The hand's a little expensive at the moment. Yeah, we can meditate the eruption. What am I currently meditating? Probably Weave? Weave Eruption is a good thing to meditate back. We'll take the Wave of the Hand, I think. I suspect I'll want it a little bit, at least. And we're probably going to go Defend Meditate, because I don't really want to take the full 15. We'll take 10, which does hurt. Turn 1 Slavers often does. At least we're not made weak. Going block heavy here. Fair enough. This will do 24. I can go Wave, Eruption, that puts us to 4. Means I can go Smite and Third Eye and Vigilance. Beautiful. Do way too much damage, sir. Why don't you die? Free weave from the melange. Love it. Okay, pretty smooth. We pick up a boat thingy, giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1. And a third weave I'm not going to take. Not without a Talk to the Hand, not without any more strength, not without any ninja relics. No more of these. Too much. Too much, I tell you. Okay, we're doing fine. We might end up having to rest before Collector here. Ooh. Okay, that helps. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. It's no thwack fight, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. It's kind of weird to vault here, but I'm going to. It actually reduces our block. That means I'm gonna Distill Chaos. Correct? I think that was correct. Yeah, we wave first. We're also gonna draw us a card with the ink bottle. Okay. Fine with that. Wasn't ideal, but I will certainly take it. Oh, shoot. Could have set that up more optimally. Tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. Is fine or whatever. Empty Mind Plus. Draw 3 cards and exit our stance. That seems good. That seems very good. It seems really, really good, actually. And it says plus on it. Does that mean I upgrade Mental Fortress? Before Collector, we go in there with 28 health and a block pot? I think so. A little bit sketchy. We just don't quite scale yet. We do strong things. But we don't get a whole lot stronger as the fight goes on. Yeah, block's a little suspicious. Just a little bit. This will help a lot. Especially with the newfound... This is what? Divinity on turn 6? So that'll be 2 turns after... What? Summon, attack, debuff. Yeah, 2 turns after the debuff. We'll go Divine. Not amazing. We have Unceasing top value here. Only 2 energy of cards in hand, and we'll know what's the top card with a third eyes, so we have the ability to ensure that we can play either like Mental Fortress or Meditate or something. Bonus points if we can then draw into Ascender's Bane with the top. Perfect. Or wait, no, Meditate will prevent us from... Wait, how does this work? Let's find out. Science! So when I play this, is there a moment where Unceasing Top will activate? That's the question. No idea. Genuinely don't know. Let's see, and we want to... Meditate fills the hand. I might also be able to glitch it by looking at the draw pile at the right time. I think we want Sands of Time to start getting cheaper. Especially because we're going to vault next turn. Yeah, we want Sands of Time in hand here. And we want... I guess a Weave? I think I'm playing Third Eye. Be a Weave. No. Not draw the Ascender's Bane like I was hoping we would. Fortunately, we drew Vaults. There was a mild concern that we might not. Am I so bold as to Eruption here? I think so. I think I am so bold. Gotta pick off some minions. Could have maybe considered the Fear Pot. Gonna play the Defend just for Ink Bottle. Defend Vaults. Can't Sands of Time Vault. Definitely die if we just don't vault. So let's not don't vault. Let's not don't vault at all. Good. Good draws. see, although the order's a little awkward here. We'd like to Vigilance and then Empty Mind to end with 2 energy, draw 3 more cards, and gain a bunch of block. Only problem is, because of the way that works out, I can't play Wave of the Hand first. It really has to be Vigilance, Empty Mind. Do Vigilance, Eruption, Empty Mind. We know that we're drawing Meditate, though, so we could do Vigilance, Empty Mind, Eruption, Meditate as well. Which looks like what we'll do. And I can sneak in Wave of the Hand there. Now we can apply 2 turns a week to all of them. Third Eye would also be pretty good, considering what's in the draw pile here. You can discard all of that. Dish out some serious damage. Lots of good options here. Perfect. For all that. Yeah. Beautiful. Only 15 damage this turn, Collector? Come on, you can do better than that. Eight plus 14 will kill you. Beautiful, is it not? Deck is incredible. It's beautiful and perfect, and I love it. Actually, a lot better than I thought it was going to be, quite frankly. Oh, it's the turn after. Cool, even better. And I'm Divine now. Boop. Cool. Well, that fight went, like, way better than I thought it would. No potions used, perfect Collector fight. Dang. And a second copy of Vault. Or a Deus Ex, which would give us a little bit more energy to play with. Which wouldn't be bad neither. We had a couple of moments where we were unable to play our cards in the correct order because we didn't have quite enough energy. Double Vault sure helps make Sands a time. Oh, right, because Vault. That's why we were one turn faster than I thought we were going to be. With the, Divinity there. So I think it's going to be one of these two. It's going to be Deus. Still missing a little bit of card draw. This is good with the bottle. Yeah, let's take the Deus Ex. Keep these potions, and... I only have 4 cards that would get transformed from Pandora's box. Could take Runic Dome for extra energy every turn, but prevents us from seeing enemy intents, which I'm really not a fan of. It's a reasonable dome, though. It's a very reasonable dome. Dome helps us do unceasing top stuff more often, but without the ability to see enemy intents, it's really hard to choose what to keep with Scry. I'm like unironically okay with Tiny House here. A random upgrade would certainly help. Looking at another card is good. 5 max health is beneficial. 50 gold could help. Not a particularly good Tiny House, but it's not terrible. I think we're in a position to take it if we want it. Although it's most likely going to upgrade a Striker Defense. Enemy intents depends on the particular enemy. Some enemies follow a completely set pattern every time you encounter them, so even with Runic Dome you can know exactly what they're going to do. Others have random or semi-random patterns, where you'll be forced to kind of guess out of several possibilities what they might be doing, or even left completely in the dark. With, like, Brithing Mass or something. Don't think the deck needs a 4th energy that badly either, just a couple more upgrades. With the Deus Ex. Pandora's is still actually quite good, yeah? Even though it's only transforming 4. These are completely useless cards that we never play. So there's a lot of room to do better than them. Alright, I'm sold on this Pandora's. What do you got for me? Yeah. Those are good. Those are definitely good. The Scrawl in particular is awesome here. A little bit whatever with Ragnarok. Just Lucky is awesome, though. It says Scry on it. So I'll take it. Okay, we probably want to hit this merchant. As far as elites go, we can fight at most 3, more likely 2. I wouldn't call this a very good Act 3, but I'm glad that we took the Burning Elite out and don't have to worry about that. What do I feel about events versus card rewards? Mind Bloom would be excellent. Double Orb Walkers would be excellent. Take some events. Actually, I'm kind of down for that. Yeah. Good turn 1. Alright. Seems good. Collect can be another way to get some more energy into the deck. We'll think about that. Doesn't say plus on it, though. So, we're all thinking mental? It's definitely either Vault or Mental Fortress right here, if we're duplicating a card. Is it ever Eruption? Unironically Eruption? Yeah, duping Mental for 12 block per stance change lets us blonk the day away, pretty much. And then we're really only missing the damage scaling. If only I had a Cultist Potion from somewhere. That would be all we would need to beat the heart. I do agree with Mental Fortress, though. sketchy here. Oh, we have ink bottle ready? Okay, let's draw one card first. Alright, I'm definitely going to play Distilled Chaos. It might go badly. There's a spiker on the field, but we're going to see. What do you got for me? Perfect. Good, good, good. Oh, worker? Can't be arsed. Can't be arsed. Set up that. Sash Whip's alright, although Wave of the Hand is overshadowing it significantly. Consecrate or Prostrate. Yeah, Rush, the Infinite's, I think, a distant hope. We really just need either a Talk to the Hand or a little bit of Strength. Either of those would be fine from here. And I think we're good. And that can even come in the form of a potion, the Strength. Rude. Time Eater would get real nasty if we don't find Strength. But I think our block game is at least good enough to make it maybe not a disaster. It's a big maybe, though. More cards, please. You know that if you Wave of the Hand and then vault, your Wave of the Hand stays in play? Super OP. Damage? What do you mean damage? Unacceptable. Can't play anything without taking more. Sad times. I'll set it for the ink bottle, just trust me. Ink bottle being at 0 should probably not do. Ooh, Ooh, stance pot. Lets us change stance. I could actually see pressure points being pretty good in this deck. Is that how we kill Time Eater? With 1 pressure points? Hold on. That good? Breaking my brain to think about. I think that's actually a good source of damage. I'm gonna try this. I don't know that that's a good choice, but I'm making the choice. Glowing Tesseract will happily look at 3 cards, because there's lots that are ridiculous. Violence, Panache, maybe Panic Button. Not Fill and Flash of Steel. Yes to Master of Strategy, though. Yes. Master of Strategy, yes. Probably Violence, although Panache is hilarious. Panache is hilarious. Not very good against Awaken 1. Also not that good against Time Eater. That's my current problem with it. Although it'll probably still do stuff to Time Eater. I'm down. I'm down to try. Does that mean we then take Flash of Steel? Yes. Good luck to me. We're making choices. Creating decisions. I think that actually means we now upgrade the Panache for 14. I don't think I've ever done Panache Watcher before. Unusual ways to scale, we'll call it. It's not Nirvana, right? Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. I could see Art of War being awesome against Time Eater. We don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional strength. Just buy the strength potion, they say. Very important. Don't disagree. Love this waffle for how much current health it represents. Gonna go 2 more elites. We're gonna go 2 more elites. Not seen Mind Bloom. Actually, because we've seen neither Mind Bloom nor Double Overwalkers, is it better to go 3 events than 1 combat and 1 elite? Maybe. Please don't be Nirvana. I don't like Nirvana. Not bad, though. It is more block. It's not necessarily what we need. It's actually two in a chest versus 1 guaranteed chest. So 1 elite and 1 combat versus 2 unknowns. I'd rather have either Mind Bloom or Double Orbwalkers over 1 elite. I consider that. Do gotta take our Ruby Key. Probably do that at this fire. Art of War Lee's Waffle? 80 max health is a lot. I feel like Art of War will get used. And then we're probably never playing Signature Move, are we? Even harder to play than the Ragnarok is? Or if we remove the Ragnarok, is the Signature Move suddenly easy to play? Ooh, yeah. If we take out Ragnarok, this is very easy to play. And that'll hit hard. So it's Ragnarok remove? That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy, Pants. Like it. Doing it. Means I discard this strength potion. Perhaps inappropriate. Orichalcum, unlikely to do things, but might. Have I decided I want to do this? We get less card rewards, we get less potion rewards? Wouldn't call these good enough potions to beat Heart with, at least not yet. Winding Halls? Definitely get some stinky events. I trust in them, though. Let's see what happens. War Paint is fantastic. I don't have any skills that I won't be really happy with an upgrade on, because we have no defense in the deck. Upgrade Deus Ex, upgrade Master Strategy, that's a good War Paint. We do get Mind Bloom. Okay, so this was indeed better than the Elite. Get a guaranteed rare relic for a much easier fight. We could take Upgrade All, but, I mean, basically every card is already upgraded. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9 upgrades is a lot, actually. Okay. Look at that boss fight. Oh, you poor slime boss. You poor slime boss. Gambling chip. Start of each combat, we can discard any number of cards and then draw that many. That's pretty good. There's the Collect Plus if we feel like we need a little bit more energy to work with. Kind of awkward against Time Eater? I don't think I want it. Don, our friend the Red Mask, here to give us 222 gold. Okay, definitely really happy with how these events turned out. Dang. That'll load us up for the Act 4 shop, enabling us to buy yet another relic. Let's take another Elite fight. Rushdown.
I don't know.
So happy to see you here.
Those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another
Hey,
wrapper
man.
stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be.
Thank you so much for the full year and that Prime sub. Can't believe it's been a full year already. Me neither. Me neither. By the way, did y'all know that it's September? You want a sub to a channel for the first time? Or start your first recurring sub? Or convert a gifted or prime sub to a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub, you can get quite a hefty discount courtesy of Twitch right now. Through the end of the month. It's true. It's true. September, they call it. 30% if you go for 6 months. And it's 30% off the whole 6 months, so
Commander,
it's like
one
2
of
months
our
free.
Most valued
Emu like bird.
supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Thank you so much for the
project.
8 months. The Prime sub. Can't believe it's been a whole year already. I literally can't believe that it's been a whole year. How many wobbles take me drop and do 20 push-ups? If I had this floor space in the studio for it, I would, I'd be down for that. Been working on my push-up game lately, but there's no room to do it here.
Excellent work, Commander.
Zingineer!
This council is pleased
Thank you so much
to
for the
see
2
our
months.
continued support
The
of this
Prime
project
sub.
has been worthwhile.
Can't believe it's been a whole year already. How the time flies. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna dumpster. We're gonna dumpster Reptomancer here today. Wow. Just wow. Happy Flower is more energy every 3 turns, gain 1. And there's the strength we've been needing. Wish. Choose 1. 6-plated armor, 3 points of strength, or 25 gold. That said, the Fear No Evil is tempting. Hold on. Let me think about this for 5 seconds. Fear No Evil's pretty good. It's another calm entry. And it says plus on it.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Zipskins, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Carissa. Carissa, welcome back to the council. So cool to see the generosity thrown around. Folks who support those who hang around a lot with the gifted subs. Very, very appreciated. Does work against our signature move, that's true. But in general, we love to,
Commander,
love to switch stances.
Our briefs have recently
Fluffy
been
Mitten, oh my god.
Your
1, thanks for kicking off
in
that
this
hype
matter
train,
is
everybody.
expected.
2, Fluffy Mittens, thank you for the very generous 5 gifted subs.
Commander,
Yellow Smoke, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Can't believe it's been a year already. And Red Nearly McGee.
Support of the XCOM project.
Thanks so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Genja Gob.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
And don't forget,
member.
if you got gifted a sub, you can convert that to a real sub for a discount, courtesy of September. I think we're taking the Wish. That strength is far too good, and I'm definitely taking Liquid Memories as well. Liquid Memories might be how we get the Wish in play. Ooh. Or maybe at the start of the Heart Fight we get a free Deviform. That would also be pretty good, admittedly. Discard the Miracles with Gambling Chip. Oh, they fixed how this works with the Gambling Chip. It's good. Good for them. Good for them.
Commander, regrettably,
Can I wish for money
our
here?
briefs have recently
I
been
think I can get away with it, right?
Your discretion.
Striker
in
Ninja,
this
thank you so much for the
matter
very
is
generous
expected.
3 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, so last time I remember this interaction, Carissa, you were able to discard the Deus Ex Machina itself. And then when you did so, you would both draw a card for discarding Deus Ex Machina and get 3 miracles, and the Deus Ex would stay in your discard pile instead of going to the exhaust. It was very glitchy. So I'm glad they fixed it. Yeah, definitely a bug, right? Definitely a bug. But a pretty cool bug. I'm gonna be full blocking anyway. Let's do this. Only for money. Never for anything else. Actually, being able to combo it on transients, pretty dang fun. A panache, please. Thank you. get 6 turns because of Vault. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Eruption. 3, weave, just lucky. Weave. Deck is ridiculous, dude. Be back Eruption and... Screw it, I don't know, just lucky? Nah, cut through fate. For the moment. Good things to draw into. Pressure points number 3. There. Let's discard all of that. Wrong order, by the way. But now correct order. Make this cheaper.
Commander,
2 turns left.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Murray G, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 19 gosh darn months. That is many, many moons. Too many moons. Thanks everybody for kicking off that hype train. GG. Choo-choo. Etc. This deck is ridiculous. Freaking love it, man. Got him. And there's a Cultist Potion. Conveniently, here to give us 1 strength per turn. If we didn't have that Cultist Potion and the Wish, I would be quite okay with a second pressure points here. But we don't need 2. Don't need 2. Right? Dragonheart saw a meme 5 pressure point run 1 time. It was the easiest run in history. I have heard of such things. May have even seen one in my time. I think we'll be able to find damage. I think we're good. Wait, no, don't leave that on the ground. Get rid of the memories. These are very good heart potions. One last upgrade. Scrawl and Wish are the top contenders. Probably gotta be a Wish here. Then upgrade the Scrawl next act. Just get Foresight. Forehead. Let's get 5 sight. 8 head. Ooh, Wave of the Hand to shred this artifact into a fine mist. Yes, please. Okay, I'm gonna scrawl. Let's do like... all of that. Which lets me Mental Fortress Meditate. Or I can go, like, Pressure Points Meditate. Or even Eruption Meditate. And that's even more turns a weaken. Do that. Good cards for next turn. Give me the Eruption, and give me Death. Or, wait. And Weave. Death, Weave, same thing, right? Feels like a bit of a waste ending with 2 energy, but sure. Don't need to play that again, at least not for a while. Probably can't wish for strength in the next fight, but we can definitely wish for strength in this one. Where's Panache go, by the way? Crazy good. We're actually discarding Eruption. It was not my intent. Whatevs. Yep, I still get to scry somehow. Seems fair. It's like actually taking time for the for the melange to come up. I have to say, this relic has been awesome, this run. We've scryed so much for free. Where's the relic stats mod when you need it, huh? Turn 1 happy flower in the next combat? I'm pretty sure we win this turn. Yeah, we do. Get him. Ooh. Alright, on to boss number 2. Who's it gonna be? Time Eater or the Awoken Baloken, who I'm far more confident in my ability to deal with. Very happy with this. Let's see. As long as Nirvana blocks for 6 per turn, it's going to be worth playing, and I'm quite certain that we scry at least twice per turn, so I'm going to play Nirvana. And quite frankly, I'm probably going to play every single power the deck has. So let's just do that. Let's card these 2, keep the rest of this. I think we get to wish for money, again. Strongly suspected, in fact. Although maybe we don't play Panache. Happy we avoided Time Eater, certainly. I'll play it. Honestly, just getting it out of the draw pile is going to be well worth it. You're not my real dad. No, can't be drawing those cards next turn. Goes on 9. Multi-hit turn, huh? So I'm actually about to scry because of Melange. So I should play Wave of the Hand first. Good vault here. Feels unnecessary. Whoops. Double wave of the hand. 22 turns a weekend. Seems like a good turn. Seems like a pretty good turn. What a ridiculous deck. I love this run. I've had combo-y watchers like this before, but they've always kind of fallen apart. I didn't do them correctly. Now I know. Never play all the things, please. I actually killed it. Whoops. Definitely not my intention. Alright, nerd. Hope you're ready for phase 2. Perfect. Okay, we should definitely make sure we put a little bit of effort into getting both Ink Bottle and Happy Flower set up for the Elites fight, because that one's actually going to be hard. Or potentially hard. Just get him lowish on health, not too low. Try to set up tiny chest. It's true. Dang it. Close to what I wanted, not quite. Let's go around again. Oops. We'll heal that up, though. My score. Not my score. There we go. Two thump! A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this scrying. My god. Prime your staff with divine energy, dealing at 2373 damage. Good year. Okay, and now we upgrade Scrawl to be free, right? It's better than the Just Lucky signature move or Sands of Time upgrades, I think? Just to get set up faster? Because that's really all we need to do, is get set up. Once we're set up, everything's fine. This is the best way to do it. Upgrade Talk to the Hand. Big if true. Ooh-wee. Double Cultist Potion. Love the Bag of Prep here. Bag of Prep with Gambling Chip is, like, now it is impossible to draw badly. Now it is impossible to draw badly. Promised a free Foresight in the Elites fight. What if I buy a regular one anyway? Because it's definitely, with the ability, you know, we can see 14 or even 15, possibly more cards on turn 1. Very easy to play this on turn 1. Which would help a lot. We could take 2 strength with Sling of Courage. That, honestly, feels like overkill. Is there anything I want to remove? Signature remove? We didn't play it before. Feels like it's in the way. Or could take out the pressure points. Probably one of these two is redundant, especially with the cultist spot that we have. Definitely gonna buy this, for sure. If we do this, I can also afford another relic. Or a potion. Got good potions. So I think we do buy Sling of Courage. And Foresight, and a card remove. Take out the signature move. Pressure points is upgraded. We'll take that Sling of Courage to make the elites extra easy. And we're gonna Raffle Stomp these nerds. No free Foresight. Criminal. Absolutely criminal. Probably not playing Vault on turn. What's the right ordering here? We want to enter and leave calm, probably. Fortress, Fortress. If I go Fortress, Fortress, Vigilance, I can't leave. So it's got to be Fortress, Vigilance, Eruption. Yeah, Fortress, Vigilance, Eruption here. We don't really need the block necessarily. Let's scry. Deus Ex. All good. All good. So instead of discarding the burns, What if we just win on turn 1? That... better? That feels like it might be better. Although that means Happy Flower's not set up. Disaster. Wish for money. Just because I can. I think I might prefer Happy Flower turn 2. Could have done a little more effort setting up these things, but I think we're gonna be okay. Nunchaku. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Okay, sure. Wallop is fine, but we don't need it. Alright. We should be good going into hard here. Let us go. Little stretcheroni here. And it's a free Deviform in the heart fight, because we sure needed that. And Deviform Vault on turn 1, even. Which means we're discarding Meditate. Cool. Did call the Deviform in the heart fight. I did. Just Vault and get Art of War? Feels like it won't matter. Foresight. Scrawl doesn't really work with Deus Ex that well. Maybe we'll hold on to the Vault then. Getting this Foresight down is pretty important. Okay. Ash Deus Ex Master Strategy. Perfect. Okay, that puts us in a bit more of a precarious position. Take it. Okay, yeah, we will take some beat of death here. Gonna have to be okay. Not as bad as it looks. Not perfecting this, though, that's for sure. So this draws 4, and we're going to draw 1 more off Ink Bottle, so I need 5 spots in the hand here. Ouch. We should be fine after this turn, though. Probably play Miracle, Wish for Strength. Orichalcum is going to block for 6. Good job, Orichalcum. Kind of regretting not vaulting, but we get to vault later, and that'll be very, very strong. It'll be very, very strong. Keep Empty Mind, Wave of the Hand, discard the Flurry next turn. Yeah, this is fine. This is not a weak potion, this is a stance potion, changing our stance. We could go into Wrath stance, but I really don't advise it. Could play these for some damage. Also don't advise that. Get rid of the stinky stuff, make a bunch of damage. Actually below half here, a little bit sketchy, but we should block just fine on this turn. Here we go. Okay, so we gotta block for 50, all things considered, by the end of the turn. We do play a lot of cards. Slight issue. That's on top. Actually, don't want to play too many weaves because they, because we hit the damage cap. Need to use the Mental Fortress to get our block here. Should get the sands into our hand as well. Okay. Let's get... Just draw the eruption here. Even more Blanc, and then this is 12 more. We're already damage capped, no need to play more cards. Third Eye Meditates. Just trying to block here. Not as easy to block that as I thought it was going to be, but we're not going to have a turn that's as difficult as that again. So it's smooth sailing from here. Did I just double scry? I did. Scried twice. Oh, from Foresight and from Milan. She was like, what? What was that? $20 damage Flasher's Deal. Seems good. Caliper sure would be good here. Neutral. I think I take like 1 damage or something here. Yeah, take 1. Kept the pressure points for a 1-card kill. Pressure points, we ended up finding the other answers. Didn't need the pressure points, but I liked that we had it. It's nice. It's trying its best, okay? GG, Mr. Hart. Okay, gotta set up the ink bottle and the nunchaku for next run. GG. GG. What a fun watcher run that was. So many card spamming, clicking. Panache doing crazy stuff. Violet Lotus doing crazy stuff. Melange doing crazy stuff. GG. GG. This deck definitely could have won with 5 less cards to make it a small victory. But I think the cards that we added were correct. The Master Strategy, the Panache, the Second Weave. GG. Beautiful, beautiful start to the 820 runs today. Pressure points was definitely not correct in retrospect, but I think there's a world, maybe like 10% of worlds, where we needed it for Time Eater or something dumb. I don't know. I believe... Hey, Gordian Games. There's a world where we keep the Cultist Potion. Also true. Also true. Hey, I'll take it. Why don't we dive on into some A20 Ironclad? Gonna be quite a change of mental gears after that Watcher run. Elite Fire, Fire, Burning Elite Fire. 3 Elites and 4 Fires is pretty good. Could even have an early shop. Common Relic is a decent starting bonus on Ironclad. Choose a card is fine. Curse for a rare colorless card could be cool. I generally don't like Curse as our downside to start, but I do like rare colorless cards, particularly on Ironclad, who I think does the best. Loves Hand of Greed, loves Apotheosis. Loves Master Strategy, loves all the things that say Exhaust. Is there any other route that we should think about? We always have to fight an early elite. No way out of that. We could maybe go up this way. It's a bit safer. Hey, Miyoshi. Yeah, this recliner is super comfy. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Tempted by the colorless start. I think Random Moss Relic's also pretty good. Only puts us behind if we get a curse for a bad colorless card, though, right? This could be add 2 curses to your deck. It's not a great start. Yeah, two curses is not a good start. But usually we get something good. Apotheosis thinking ahead sadistic nature? You better be telling the truth. Master Strategy. Was a Writhe. We got the thinking ahead. The other 2 you whiffed on. Bomb. Deal 40 damage to all enemies at the end of 3 turns. I like Bomb against Slime Boss. But I'm also totally down for Master Strategy. Draw 3 and Exhaust, that magical word that makes Ironclad smile when he sees it. Exhaust. Sure, we'll take that. So it's a net gain of card draw? Not sure. We go to the shop immediately to try to remove that curse? Probably. Or we could go for extra card rewards, just try to get a removal in one of these three. We don't get a shop leader. I choose to believe we should go into some events here. Not sure why I believe that, but I do. Hit the one that dies in one hit afterwards. And pick him off on this turn. This next turn, this Louse won't attack, guaranteed. Give him the old Basherino and end up with a net gain of health from this combat. Nice. Twin Strike is just a good old damage card on floor 1. I like it more than a Sword Boomerang here because it targets the particular enemy. That's going to be really important against triple sentries that we can target where it goes. And it scales better with Vulnerable at the moment. I tend to like Boomerang later, especially upgraded for the additional hit. Very good strength scaling, but right now, Twin Strike. Gotta take the damage commons. Perfect. Can't kill, but we can triple block. That will do, in the hopes that it prevents some damage. Yes. Really good fight. Almost up to full here. It's a good sign. Ooh, uppercut. 1 weak, 1 vuln. And 13 damage for 2 energy. I tend to love uppercut. It does want an upgrade. We could get it upgraded here. Or maybe even in one of these events we could upgrade it. Rage is kind of interesting with the Master strategy, but I think we need a big chunky hit to be able to deal with Legavulin and Gremlin Knob. We do have no more guaranteed card rewards for an elite, although we could opt to go to this fight to get one more. Which we probably should do. Our potion chance is pretty high. We did not find a potion in either of our first 2 combats. I don't want to do a hard pool fight, though. Move a card. Cool, let's take another fight. It's a Jawworm. Go uppercut, defend, take 4, and then we're still in full health range. Still in full health range. For Burning Blood. I like that. Guaranteed lethal? I think so. Full health and a Blessing in the Forge. Upgrade all cards in our hand. Infernal Blade, Searing Blow. You know, I'm actually kind of cool with an Infernal Blade here. This is not a card I find myself taking too often, but it can be pretty good. Adds a random attack card into our hand that costs 0. The upgrade on this makes it free, so it's a free 0-cost attack with more exhaust energy. Could take Second Wind to try to exhaust wounds or burns against Hexaghost. That's a thing. But I generally prefer to just kill Hexaghost. And there's a Searing Blow. Which, I don't think so. I think so. Second one's not bad. Genuinely. One sleeper benefit of Second Wind is you can use it to destroy defends against Gremlin Knob. To block kind of efficiently. And then your next draw through, you don't have the block cards anymore. I'm gonna take this Infernal Blade though. I've got a feeling about it. Like it's gonna be good here. We're at full health. Thanks. Cool, so we get to be pretty liberal with our potion use. I'm wondering if we use one here. Would let us play both Strikes and the Infernal Blade and the Defend for 8s. I think so. So, to the September voting poll. You're looking for hashtag community voting in the Discord. I think the game vote links you directly to it. We're still in the preliminary poll right now, Gnome saying. Starting at the end of this week, we'll launch the actual poll. Good job, Infernal Blade. I knew I had a feeling for a reason. I knew it. What about upgrading the attack after Infernal Blade? That would require the upgrade to be better than a Strike Plus, which actually was with Bludgeon. But most attacks don't upgrade to be better than a Strike Plus. Most. You want to draw those? I'll be taking 10 next turn. Also should put this guy into Bludgeon range in case I draw the Bludgeon. This works fine though. Take a 12 damage Sentries fight and be very, very, very happy with that. Be very happy with that. Early Prayer Wheel is very exciting. Normal enemies now drop additional card rewards. And there's an Armaments, which, with a Master of Strategy and a card that's got a good upgrade, I'm all about. I generally am not the biggest fan of Armaments, but once you add some card draw into the mix, it becomes really good. And we have that card draw in the form of Master of Strategy. So let's take and immediately upgrade Armaments. Yeah, normal combat's starting to get pretty rewarding. I think we'll be taking a lot of them in Act 2 and 3, trying to find upgraded cards. I don't really want to flood the deck with cards that aren't upgraded. I think I play Armaments and then don't play any of these cards. An interesting choice, right? We can play Armaments and then play the Infernal Blade and Twin Strike and Strike. We can Infernal Blade and then use Armaments to upgrade the card, or we can just play the Armaments and not play any of them. Three different lines. I like upgrading and waiting. We don't have a very good... Like, these are not good turns on turn 2 and turn 3, even with the energy pot. I'm gonna go this. Yeah, like, this would have been really unhappy. Uppercut Strike, or do we use the Master Strategy? I like to try to draw the Master Strategy with the Armaments. Maybe Uppercut Strike? Although Master Strategy, Energy Potion, Bash Uppercut's pretty good too. Like if Lynn's waking up at the end of this turn no matter what. Just doing this. Keep our valuable resources. That's pretty solid. That's a pretty good energy pot. Yeah, that's a pretty good energy pot. Not quite a kill, unfortunately. Pretty hype, though. Wait, is that a kill? If we do... I can do Twin Strike and then Uppercut and then Fiend Fire. Hold on, that's way better. That would be 20 plus 19 is 39 plus 10 times 4 is 79. Nice. Get herself a colorless pot and courier, making merchants 20% cheaper and restock. Awesome. Infernal Blade, I had a feeling. I had a feeling about that Infernal Blade. Cool. The courier makes me feel better about not getting a Shop in Act 1, too. Pretty happy with Shrug. Shrug is more card draw to go with armaments. It's just a great block card in general. I'm not a fan of Iron Wave. I'm not a fan of Clash in this deck, so Shrug or Skip, I'll take the Shrug. Good relic, please. Yeah, that'll make Hexaghost very easy to beat. Stone Calendar does 52 damage on turn 7, and deals with the biggest threat before us. Very, very handily. Stone Calendar hits on the turn before Hexaghost's dreaded Inferno turn. So quite happy with that. Let's take out our Burning Elite. We're strong. We're very strong. Because of the Armaments Plus, I'm going to upgrade Master Strategy now to draw one more card as our next upgrade. Furthering the odds that we get them together. Increasing the number of cards we can upgrade. Strike, probably better than Bash on this guy. Yeah, let me just do the thing. Easy fight. Double Mushrooms fight, I think, is one of the easiest Act 1 fights. Never have a problem with it, really. Headbutt could be good. Headbutt could be good. Second Shrug. I don't want to add too many cards yet, but I do like Headbutt a lot with the armaments. Do like Headbutt a lot. I'm going to add a Headbutt, and I think we're done with cards that aren't rare in Act 1 here. Okay. Uppercut's a good upgrade, so is the Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade would always be free, and then even if we draw it with the armaments, we can just upgrade the card it creates instead of upgrading the Infernal Blade. But what if Snecko Eye? Deck would definitely love a Snecko Eye. Deck would definitely love a Snecko Eye. And going into what might be a Burning Knob, which sounds like a really horrible thing to have to go to the doctor for. So Regenerating Sentries instead. Not sure I prefer that. Colorless Potion next turn? Or this turn to try to get Bomb. But a lot of the time it'll end up generating block, and we don't get any benefit from, like, getting a panic button this turn. So I think we double defend strike and then use it next turn. We could try to wait for Stone Calendar, but quite frankly, 7 turns in the Sentries fight is way too long to try to wait. You have to kill at least one of them before the calendar goes off. Or it'll be a very sad time. Okay, and we can even upgrade the Colorless Potion. 5 random zero-cost skills in the drop pile? I'm down for that. I am definitely down for that. Can't activate the panache. Thinking ahead's kind of whatever. Yeah. Alright, what do we get? 2 double taps. A Havoc for free? An Offering? And a free Seeing Red? Sure? Let's go with sure. Ooh, this turn. Ooh, this turn. Ooh, this turn. Won't be a good turn. I'm gonna play the Offering before I look at what Infernal Blade has. Because now we can Headbutt, Armaments, play the Infernal Blade, Havoc the Armaments, double tap the Immolate Plus. Okay. Good job, Infernal Blade. You continue to be ridiculous. Thank you. And there's the feed. Deal 10 damage if fatal, raise our max health by 3. It really didn't matter what that attack was, but Immolate was good. Immolate was good. Excuse me, sir, that is illegal. Yeah, we're definitely taking a feed. Feed is a great way to scale. And we're already incentivized to go to regular combats. This will incentivize us even harder. A merchant. With a Dolly's Mirror? Oh my god. Wow. Dupe Master Strategy Plus is pretty tempting. That is some card draw right there. Although it does mean we can't remove a card, so it's not quite as good as it looks. We could dupe the feed, then we'd have 2 copies of feed, and that's also absurd. And there's some other stuff or whatever. How greed is 2 feed? It's pretty greed. Pretty greed. Can I take a real Chrysalis? Yes. With these 2? I would think about it. I don't know that I would pay 65 gold for it, but I'd think about it. I'm gonna go double Master Strategy. This is so powerful in Act 1. Stinky Heavy Blade out of here. Alright, that means we do now upgrade... No, we upgrade Feed, because I'm greedy. Excuse me. Forget Infernal Blade. Upgrade Feed! Oh god, we have 61 health for Hexaghost? What have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Ouch. Big ouch. Okay, we can headbutt armaments next turn. Cool. I think we trade that. I'm gonna avoid playing Master Strategy. Next turn we go Headbutt the Armaments, Master Strategy into Armaments, upgrade everything in the hand, and then the deck is almost entirely upgraded. But there are some stinky burns in there. Could play this. We want the free card rather than the upgraded card. Well, better that that was free. Do 20 damage. That's the first time we've really whiffed with that. I think we're still fine, though. Do have to play Bash the next time we draw it. It's looking a little sketchy. Let's see, so I have 3 turns to deal 130 minus 52. I probably should have used the strength potion earlier. I think I should use it now. And we're going to shuffle the deck here without these burns in it. Okay. Let's do this then. Shuffle like this. Okay, we do miss the feed, unfortunately. Or do we, actually? Headbutts here. 52 damage. Brings you to... what, exactly? $26. 16. We can draw 0 damage? Okay, we'd better do damage then. Okay. Could have gotten away with it, actually. There was a way to land the feed. We missed it here by playing that strike. But there was a... actually thought this was the Inferno turn. The headbutt kills, unfortunately, so we'll just do that. Okay. I biffed that a little bit at the end, but that's fine. Here's our second feed for us if we want another one. I think we do. Because Reaper with no strength is... well, hold on. We're going to be able to get less strength with Prayer Wheel. And we already want strength? We already want strength. I guess we did technically have the ability to shrug and look at one card and maybe get feed during that fight. There was a way to get that feed. That I am confident about. That I am confident about. It's definitely never Barricade. Feed Reaper is a powerful combination. I'm going to take this Reaper. I don't think it's that good yet, but it will get good later. And I am definitely taking a Sneko Eye. I mean, I'm not taking Sozu with White Bee statue and Black Blood? No thanks, right? The 2 master strategies get a little bit worse, but they're still really good. Sneko's great here because of a couple things. One, we have several 2-cost cards. Bash, Uppercut, Reaper. These are all very powerful here. We have an Armaments Plus, which becomes better the more cards are in our hand. So that's good, with more card draw. And these master strategies, even though they are 0 cost, they draw lots of cards. And with a Sneko Eye, since we're drawing randomly costed cards, drawing more cards is analogous to getting more energy. So these master strategies become kind of an energy generator of sorts. A little bit odd, but potent. It's also especially good because we have Prayer Wheel, and letting us look at 2 card rewards per combat means that we're going to be able to find lots and lots of cards that are very good with Snecko Eye. Very easily. So with all that said, what the hell path do I take here? I don't think we're so powerful that we want to go barging willy-nilly into elites. Yes, more better. Seeing more cards with Prayer Wheel advances the rare card incrementation more quickly. Yes, so we will see more rares as well. And Ironclad rares love Snecko Eye. Now, if we can get, if we can offer Dolly's Mirror for In-Law's Gift, it'd be even better. That's pretty unlikely, though. His lonely-looking shop. So I see a pretty good campfire path this way. What would I even upgrade? Rug? Bash? Cards I get from Prayer Wheel? I want to take fights, but maybe not too many, but maybe lots and lots and lots of fights. Is the answer. Certainly I'd like to remove a strike at this shop. I only get 2 elites if I go this way. Lots of combats, though. Inloth picks 2 relics that you have at random and asks for them. It's totally random. We start here. Okay, this is not what I had in mind, Snecko Eye. Just gonna put that out there. I usually feel like Snecko Eye demands a price when you first take it. Demands that you pay a few hit points to the Snecko God. Which is fair. Oh boy. Boy. Alright, well, we rolled 0 cost on literally feed. What's he next turn? Might eat a full 22 damage next turn. Price? Oh boy. Okay, well, we have to play that. 2. Yikes. Turns out not playing cards is really bad for you. Oof. Damn. That I'll hold on to. Okay, this is looking more promising now. Ooh, that was spicy. We're not done? Oh, we're not done. Oh, we are done. Okay, good. Never mind, we are done. Oh, Jesus. Why? Why was that so brutal? Okay, these are all kind of whatever. These are also kind of whatever. Don't think we're willing to add any of these to a Snecko Deco, although the power through is not terrible. Power through is passable. Be good with a second wind. I'll take it. Just block 15 on it. And now we have Demon Form, Snecko Eye, Reaper. Feed. Going Yoink. Medical kit's tempting, especially with the power throw we just took, but it's a demon form. It's gotta be the demon form. With Snecko Eye, gotta be the demon form. With Reaper, gotta be the demon form. Absolutely, positively, must be the demon form, and then exactly enough. Remove a strike. He defends better. Not much better. Is even on sale. Glorious. So I'm gonna go Combat Elite. It's pretty brave. We got it. Long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. They offer us a ritual dagger for 6 health, which gets stronger whenever it kills a foe. This competes with feed for kills, so I don't think we take it. We're gonna try to heal as much as we can in this fight, which won't be much, because the thieves run away, because they're jerks. Also, Snecko Eye continuing to be rude here. Defend uppercuts. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Man. Someday we will have a card that's cheap. That day is not today. And he died. The end. Ooh, dropkick. Can't do bash headbutt dropkick, unfortunately. But we can kill one of them, at least. Let's see, we have 8 plus 7 plus 9. I need to know if I can kill the higher health one. 8 plus 7 plus 9 plus 6 from Reaper. Plus 14. 44. Not enough to kill. Okay, so we go for the front guy. Means we take a lot of damage here. Oh, a lot minus 5. At least. Still get the feed with the headbutt? Put it on top, but we can't actually throw onto it. Well, at least we get our money back. Trench. Okay, 13 block? Yes. That's also pretty good. It says plus on it. So far, actually, Trench is not bad with Snecko Eye. I don't think we quite have the block consistency yet to want it. It's a fun idea, though. Okay, Snecko with a turn 1 demon form. Good. Can get some health back here, maybe? Like, just the rudest Snecko. Next turn's gonna hurt. We've yet to have a Master Strategy be actually playable. Block this debuff. I don't remember if this blocks the weak of the Vuln. Hopefully the Vuln. Dang it. Unbelievable. Okay, take 7 more. Not vulnerable next turn, at least. So we can hang on for another turn or two. Yeah, this is going to have to be good enough, Reaper. And then we get the feed off, and that'll have to do. And another energy potion. Okay, if our cards all... Ooh, okay, Shockwave plus... And another Shockwave, or double Reaper. I think we're starting to head in the right direction here, chat. One Reaper, one Shockwave, please. This is where Prayer Wheel's gonna put in the big work. Just in time for this elite fight. Okay, this is actually fine. We get to play Demon Form on turn 1. This run is brutal, though. Why does it have to be so rude all the time? We can kill one Sneaky Gremlin, we can put the Demon Form down, and we can block for 5. And then we have Demon Form in play, double Reaper against an enemy that summons minions. I think we'll be fine. I think we're going to leave this fight at full health, despite this turn 1. Actually very, very happy to be attacked by Gremlin Leader on turn 1. Doesn't even kill. I can't play this, so yeah. Truly expected the Master strategies to be decent still. I've been very, very wrong about that. Almost assuredly drawing a Reaper next turn, so let's keep this little nerd alive. Little nerd. Double Reaper? It's free! My god. The value. Card draw. Unfortunately, the Reapers are kind of expensive, but I'm still playing them because value. Do I Energy Pot to play them both? That would actually kill everything. That would kill everything. Yes. Seems good to me. No buffing for Gremlin Leader, only attacks. Full aggro. I'm gonna try to eat you. Yes. Excellent. It's in my belly. Delicious. Cool, so we gained 4 max health and all of our health back, and a relic. Centennial Puzzle, first time we lose health, draw even more cards, and either a Heavy Blade Plus or a Fiendfire. Deck really wants a Feel No Pain, really badly. Actually, Fiendfire is better strength scaling than Heavy Blade. See that. Exhaust our whole hand, deal damage based on how many cards were in the hand. We're going to upgrade Demon Form at this fire, and that's going to make us a lot stronger. It's going to make us a lot stronger. Might have actually been better to take combats than to go into an upgrade site, but I feel like the Demon Form upgrade, at the very minimum, is pretty important. Hmm. So I can just kill it right now. With the Armaments Fiend Fire. That's actually lethal. Or we could try to feed on it. Seems easy to try to feed on, too, actually. We would go... Armaments Power Through? But then if I Fiend Fire, I'll kill it. I don't want to kill it. Hey, Dowell, stream's going great. Happy to have you here. Power through Defend Fiend Fire. Takes a little bit of damage. But that's fine. Still in Burning Blood range. And that does... What if it's Defend Power through Fiend Fire? That'd be 7 times 9, which is less than 78. Yeah, I like that. And then we draw a full 10 here. You doing, feed? Yeah, that was a lot better than killing it on turn 1. Easy. Don't need a second Ghostly Armor plus. Don't want an Iron Wave plus. See how many upgraded cards we're getting offered because of Prayer Wheel? Good times. These are tech points. I like these two. Okay, so for our pathing from here... What do we want to do? I think we are officially at the point where fires are bad now, compared to combats, in terms of how much stronger we get. 1 upgrade.
Commander,
Fiend Fire would be okay to upgrade. We can do that before
another council member.
Before the boss, though. Is upgrade our Fiend Fire. Is there any other card that's better to upgrade than it is to get 4 max health and 2 card rewards and some money and a potion? I don't think so. Spiky Smooth, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. So, how does Prayer Wheel work regarding the upgraded card chance and uncommon/rare chances? The upgrade chance is per card, so seeing more cards means seeing more upgraded cards. And likewise, the rare chance is per common card you see, your rare chance goes up. So looking at more card rewards means not only are you seeing more commons, so that you're increasing your rare chance, but you're also seeing more cards, so it's more chances to, even with a flat rare percent, to see more rares. And the resulting outcome is that by looking at twice as many cards, you're seeing more than twice as many rare cards, probably. TLDR, Prayer Wheel, very good. I think we go this way. Maybe this way? I have enough money for the shop to be, like, super exciting, and I have a courier, so, like, whatever. Boot! Yes, we got dunked on turn 1 so hard. In every fight so far. Come on, Thwack. Yes! The whack! You were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium, with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. An armored giant with a golden crown bellows at you from atop. We now begin the 4200th combat. The gate on the opposite side opens. to reveal a turn 1 demon form. Good stuff. Definitely want to eat one of these nerds. We go bippity, boppity, zoppity. Draw 10. Get weakened. Just the big sad. What is it really? Murderfy with lean flyer. Die. The blue guy I think looks tastier. We can keep him around in combat for a few turns if we need to. For example, if feed were to cost 3 forever, that would be sad. Perfect. Well done, weakling. Giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. Time for the real challenge. Pick a powerful fight with many rewards, putting us into combat with a Gremlin Nub and the Taskmaster. Not a great turn 1. We drew literally every strike of the deck. Hello. Feels like a reasonable double Distilled Chaos. Although we might waste our feed if I do that. Feed Reaper. Whoops. Might be. I think I'll use it next turn. Give him the boppin'. Definitely want to kill the Nob first, he's so deadly. Yeah, now feels like we want to Distill Chaos. Like this. Yeah, we do lose the feed. Okay. Could have been better, but also certainly could have been worse. Wait, could it? Oh wait, shoot. Energy pot, okay. Thought I could play that still. No, we definitely need to energy pot now. Play too fast. Me. Rewards are pretty good though. Lizard Tail gives us a second life based on our max health, which is on an upward trend. 100 pieces of gold. Toxic upgrade. Toxic Egg will upgrade every single skill we get offered from here on out. And we have Prayer Wheel. So I'd say we're in pretty good shape here. Ah, what a garbage hand. Guess we can Armaments and then play Infernal Blade for free. Which is slightly better than just playing Infernal Blade. Or we can Bash. Not having to Orichalcum, right? Take 9, draw a lot, draw into feed. That's worth. Uppercut, you're too expensive. Shoot. Fine, be that way. Yeah, second combat in Thwack counts as an elite for pretty much all purposes. No, you don't get bonus relics from Blackstar, though, of note. Toxic Egg. These are all... whatevs. The Flex would be almost okay. Second Wind Plus. Yes. Second Wind with Power Through, Second Wind with Huge Hands of Snecko. You know, when every card in the hand costs 3, Snecko, the Second Wind is still a good card. Second Uppercut's not too bad either, but... look at that Second Wind. We're really, really, really wanting a Feel No Pain now. Still haven't seen one, but with the Prayer Wheel, it's almost inevitable. And we're getting more relics? What? That's really unfair. But there are still floors in this act. Not time to fight the Act 3 boss yet? Seems ridiculous. This turn 1 isn't my favorite. But whatever. I suspect we'll be okay. For the guy who makes us vulnerable, probably Fiend Fire him and then try to feed one of the other two. Damage is a temporary state of being. That Second Wind being really good. Means I don't do very much damage, though. Get made vulnerable. I destroy all of the block cards in the deck. Okay. Okay, I cannot allow myself to be entangled. That would be bad. Damn it. Come on, Feed, don't be like that. Try again. Bottled demon form? Probably. Another Second Wind Plus. Possibly? But let's go ahead and put that literally only power in a bottle. Demon form on turn 1 every combat is pretty good. And makes up for the, like, one really bad thing that could have possibly happened to us. So Battle Trance. I don't think we need that, though, with 2 Master Strats. Take another Second Wind. Rematch against Snecko, don't mind if I do. Hey, McWatt. Hello, hello. Late stream. What if you're the one who is late? Don't really care for the heal, we just need to feed. Shrug Plus looking pretty good. Spot Weakness Plus is more strength, and we'll take that for sure. So many upgraded cards, thanks to Toxic Egg. Which means we probably don't need Blessing of the Forge. Might even be time to think about removing armaments. It's got all the healing I need, thank you. And we'll upgrade that Fiendfire. Even with Bottled Demon Form already, yep, more strength is still good. More strength is definitely still good. We'll play Shockwave, I suppose. Hurts a bit this turn. We could just Second Wind in full block. But deck says Reaper. Cards that will be stolen will be the Master Strategy, which is really good. When we get it back, it'll be 0 cost. And then one of our uncommons. These guys always steal the rarest card in the draw pile. No upgrades ladder? Terrifying. Perfected Strike. Plus... with my Second Wind loose. Something like that. Burn all this. Literally just face tank it? Question mark? Can avoid most of the damage with power through a weak pot here. Use the weak pot. I'm gonna get a new potion anyway. Shoot. Calendar! Calendar, how dare you? Alright, we missed our feed, but I strongly suspect we're gonna be okay without it. What do you get? The Snecko deck that can't roll anything other than 3 cost? Why? You get it a Corruption. Corruption makes all our skills free and causes them to exhaust when played. Suddenly, these master strategies are really good again. The second wins are going to be reliably good. Just every skill will always be free. And our energy woes are pretty much gone. It's one of the most powerful things you can get with Snecko Eye. Impervious Plus looks absolutely tepid by comparison. And better yet, the Corruption means we don't have to, although we probably still want a 4th energy. Choices are Busted Crown, which gives us less options and card rewards. We have Toxic Egg, Prayer Wheel, and a Corruption, so I'm not going to take a Busted Crown. Philosopher's Stone for 1 more energy, but enemies have more strength. Or Culling Bell gives us a unique unremovable curse. 3 relics. gonna go ahead and take the Philosopher's Stone here, I'm pretty sure. Let's take that. Just to make sure we can play, like, Corruption and Demon Form on the same turn, more likely. Maximum elites is 3. Not that many. We have tons of cash, so we should probably hit an early shop. Means I don't go on this path. Means I do go on this elite path. We might even dodge some fires to get some more combats. Our ideal path actually only hits 1 fire. Perfect. Die. Tempting, but no. Every skill offered? Most of them. Definitely most of them. That beautiful, beautiful corruption. Blood Pot's pretty good. Flame Barrier Plus, that's a skill we take. For sure. And this one's probably a skip. Havoc Plus kind of does stuff with the corruption, but it's unnecessary. And we still have no exhaust energy. No Dark Embrace, no Feel No Pain.
One of our most valued
Kellogg's All Brand. Thank you so much for the 6 months.
Support of the XCOM project.
And that tier 1 sub. You're having a good one today. Gotta end the fight with feed to get the max health here. Oh yeah. All my attacks cost 3. Hell yeah. Just how I like it. Yeah, Centennial Puzzle. Whoops. Another Entropic Brew. Another Shrug Plus. Flame? Take the Shrug Plus. We'll take an Entropic Brew as well. Nice. Alrighty, before I make any choices in this shop, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, last break of the night. When I return, this crazy, crazy Ironclad run keeps going. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for that patience. There's an orrery here in this shop. This gives us 5 card rewards. And it's the cheapest relic, so it'll replace itself because of Courier with a new relic. Behind won't be a shop relic. Shops generate 2 random relics in the first 2 slots, and that 3rd slot is always a shop relic. Relics you can only find in stores. They have a price of around 150 gold. But the Courier replacement for it will be another random relic. Won't be a shop relic. Yeah, this used to be a boss relic. Long, long ago. It was pretty terrible. Especially so because it happens right at the end of the act, and so you get offered the upgrade chances of the act you're in rather than the act you're about to go to. It was bad. If we can find a Feel No Pain in the orrery, and that's the main reason to look at it, then we'll take a Juggernaut to go with that. But without the Feel No Pain, I don't really want the Jug. So give me a Feel No Pain. Yet another Shrug. Yet another Shrug. Okay, Shrug, Shrug, Jug. Okay, well, I'll take a Jug for free, I guess. If I don't have to pay for it. We'll go Shrug, Shrug, Jug. The double Shrug Jug, they call it. And there's an Art of War behind. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the following turn. Happens more than none of the time. Not a particularly good Ori, but I'm not going to complain about 2 more Shrugs. Definitely not going to complain. We now have 5 of them. It's a good block engine. Just cut a strike from this deck. Oh, could I do the glitch? I could. Not gonna though. We'll pay for that removal. We will pay full price. Is there any skill I would want bottled? Surely not. Shockwave? Shockwave's almost worth bottling. The Feel No Pain behind it? Oh, with the Courier? Nah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. We'll save this cash for the next shop. We've got Courier. We can put it to work. Into Fall. Fiendfire, Juggernaut, or Second Wind? And he lost the Juggernaut to the Falling event. We have a spare Second Wind. And the Second Wind's not as important now that we have the Corruption. I'm actually going to lose the Second Wind. I just believe in the power of this Jug. Which is to say, I find Jug hilarious. Mainly. Also fun to say. Hey, there you are. Get in play, Shruggernaut. So the Falling Event targets a power, a skill, and an attack from your deck. I believe at random. And it can even choose starter cards, so it might choose Strike or Defend. It almost never chooses Defend. It chooses Strike a lot, though. It's interesting. But I believe it's at random. One of each category from the deck. We've got Health to spare. And once Corruption's in play, it's all easy peasy from there. Take 12, 26 incoming. Don't want to play more skills than necessary, since we don't have the ability to retain any of the block. 31 plus... that'll be enough with the Juggernaut. Delicious. Trench would be super spicy if only we had any way to retain block. It's still not bad now. Actually pretty good. Let's take one. If we find any way to retain block, it'll be incredible as well. This is fine. There we go. Elite, combat elite, because fires are stinky. Fires are so stinky. Okay, these guys are a bit of a threat. I think I'm going to choose to make Repto weak, though. Luck to me. This turn could really hurt. Fortunately, we have enough health to just tank the whole thing if necessary, and it looks like it might be necessary. With this hand. Hello? But my entire face, though. Ow. So what we're taking... It's not even 100 damage. Whatever. Ghostly armor and trench, call it a day. Easy peasy. Base is the place, after all. Aha, free corruption. Perfect. Right, now my vengeance. It's here. Good. Okay, draw me spot weakness. Well, you tried. It's a particularly rude draw order. Oh yeah, I am blocking the 10th card. Let me move over a little bit for these final, Oh! Giant Baler. Small. There we go. Didn't see at least enough of it to recognize it. I think I just double Reaper now. To be entirely honest. There. Singing Vole is way too late, but is still pretty good. When adding cards to the deck, we can instead skip to gain 2 max health. And there's the barricade. Block is not removed at the start of our turn. Which definitely makes Entrench very good. We'll take it. Despite being a very expensive and difficult to play card normally, with Snecko Eye it's just the same as any other, so it fits into the deck easy peasy. We played on turn 1. Good time. The real question is, can I eat Transient? That is the real question. Iron Wave. Not quite what I had in mind. Not bad, just not great. We're definitely not taking damage at any point. Damage is good, but it's not that good. Will I play Monster Train tomorrow? Is the patch hitting tomorrow? Or is that coming out later? Because if the patch is hitting tomorrow, I might have to. It is! Well then. Yeah, probably. Didn't know that was happening, but I'm excited now. Well, there's a real body slam? Hold on, let's think about that. Disarm Plus is also quite good. Yoink, and probably? Yeah. Now we're just a Dark Embrace away from the real nonsense. In fact, I think we're so good at barricade nonsense we can actually avoid playing Demon Form. Or choose it over Demon Form here. Poor Giant Head. Never stood a chance. Burn that hand. Stinky cards. Eruption, hello? You there? Miss you. Let's headbutt the... Entranche. Go on, Tranche, Corruption. Call it a day. Body Slam does too much damage, so I'm not allowed to play it. I gotta feed. Value. Ooh, and stone calendar value. Very important to remember here. That denied me a feed earlier in the run. Let's not make the same mistake. Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, we're going to deal 3 damage to all enemies, because we weren't doing enough broken things, and sure, let's slap a second Demon Form in here. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? The Boot! So sad to see you go, Boot. To think what we could have been together. Getting forced to choose between the Demon Form and the Barricade here. Go with Barricade again. This enemy scales out of control relatively fast, but by the time they do, we'll be super set up. 1. That should be doable. With the ashes. And Juggernaut in play? Yeah. Just incrementally chunk down that health. Still feed is lethal. Delicious. Even more max health over these. Another Fiend Fire? Sounds hilarious. Still missing the Feel No Pain. 7? Man, that's a good punch. Lady in blue. Ow. I mean, I've got great potions, so punch me! Do your worst. It's like the apology turn. I like it. Might as well entrench for 1,000,000. Fire on this one kills both daggers. Sure. Order on the Vernal Blade or whatever. They're too much. Have to get back for the future. To get back to feed, more accurately. Headbutt isn't lethal. Calendar's coming up. Aha! Oh. Energy every 10 attacks. And shrug number 6. I'll take it. This is why we take the Snecko. Get out of control so fast. The Snecko. Alright, well I blunked, but we don't get to keep it. Very sad. Zaxxies? Delicious. Punch. Like biting into a peppermint. In one big chomp. Drug number 7. Absolutely. Keep them coming. Elixir's pretty good. Exhausting the number of cards in our hand. Could let us burn through statuses or whatnot. We have both Fiend Fire and Power Throw to do that. I think we're fine. There is a Googly Eyes mod on the workshop, Neck. If you want the Googly Eyes, you can have them. Spire did it first, technically. It even puts the googly art on the cards. Great. Mind Bloom or double orb blockers is good. Everything else is kind of crap. Let's give me more max health, please. Damage? Ridiculous. Simply absurd. Gambler's Brew is very good with Stecco Eye. Shrug number 8. I'll take it. I will take it. 8 copies of Shrug It Off. That's pretty funny. Can we make it 9? Probably. If we want to. We have a 400 gold and a courier? Probably. Whatever. Not worth playing early damage cards against Slime Boy here. We do want a spell weakness, though. For Time Eater, you gotta make your cards count. And you gotta count your cards. Every time we play 12 of them, rolling over between turns, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn. And gain 2 points of strength. Which means that you can't play 0 cost cards that do like 6 damage in this fight. They have to be more impactful. Same goes for block. It's just a losing prospect ultimately to like play a card that blocks for 2 or 3. A defend when you're frail. A strike when you're weak. What have you. Not worth it. Double demon form. Spicy Shrug? Who's ripping? Time Eater, I think, is the one who's ripping here. Giving him a big sad. Door Slug. Now it's worth playing the attacks because they do like 50 damage. One, two, three, 4. Oh, great. Nah. GG, Time Eater. Who's next? Donu and Deka, good luck. Genuinely, good luck to both of you. Great armaments is pretty exciting. Hang on. Baylor, you have to eat the donut. Just look at how delicious it is. It's so tasty. Bring me the deliciousness. Maybe Juggernaut? Dang. Alright, well, I'll keep you alive for now. Kill your friends. Donu looks like he tastes pistachio flavored. Odd choice for a donut, but I respect it. No. Take it home, calendar. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This. Part of the spine. Pistachio chocolate donut. Actually, that sounds really good. One of the most overpowered decks you've ever seen, says Regiardo. Were you here for the Watcher run? Because that was a pretty good contender, too. Might have even been stronger than this. Actually, no, we took a lot of damage to Heart in that fight, in that run. This is either upgrade Juggernaut or Demon form. Probably Demon form. I don't think it matters, quite frankly. Membership card. Essentially doubles our remaining money. There's no reason not to buy this. Shrug number 8. It is number 8, right? Or is that number 9? 1, 2, 3... Oh, we're supposed to upgrade the Shrug It Off so that they're all upgraded. Damn it. That's number 9. Number 9. 9 copies of Shrug It Off Plus. I think that might be the most copies of a single card I've ever had in a regular run of Spire. We could cut the unupgraded one, so we have just 8 upgraded Shrugs. Let's destroy find 453 hit points. Floor 1 Pandora's Box into dual wield and feed and armaments, so you're upgrading feed on every enemy in every fight starting on floor 1. And then it was a Act 1 Prayer Wheel Singing Bowl from there. That's how 453 max health happens. That was a seeded run, so I was deliberately looking for exactly those conditions. I think we probably buy this Brutality. It's only 31 gold for a rare card. That's about as cheap as a rare card can ever be, right? That's crazy. The power is kind of whatever, but what's behind it is actually worse. Do we keep going? Not convinced that we do. Reasonable to have Act 1 Face of Cleric on top of those conditions? I think it's possible, Carissa. You'd have to look longer than I looked. But I think it's possible. Maybe one of these days I'll see if I could top 500. Alright, we'll buy at least Inflame. Evolve is fine too. A second Corruption sounds actually helpful. Genuinely. Definitely should remove a card. Go for 50? We can do a 50 card run easily. We'll add the Truget. We'll add this Armaments. And we'll add a Sentinel Plus. We're just shy of Shrug number 10. 50. Yeah, they were even good cards, right? They didn't need to be, but they were. Gug, Demon Form, Flame Barrier, Uppercuts? Don't we have anything to fear here. There's always more face. Actually, we do have something to fear here. Dying. Go ahead and Gambler's Brew to avoid dying. It helped a little bit. Should be able to get all this health back, though. Armaments would make Barricade cost 2, so let's not play that first. Also just play the Demon Form and not the Barricade? That sounds better. Observe as Barricade becomes 2 cost here. Blam. Okay, we can Headbutt Barricade into play. That'll work. Nice. Probably shouldn't have played Juggernaut, huh? Thought they fixed that ages ago? Nope. No, they did not. Delicious. You know what, Stone Calendar? You've earned this one. No, wait! Denied. Denied. Ooh. Probably the Impervious, given the amount of block we've got. It's no Shrug It Off Plus, though. I do like that we found an Ancient Pot we can block Vulnerable from Heart here. Yeah, the Impervious is going to be, like, doubling the block than Trench does anyway. It does put us at a stinky 51 cards. Perhaps that was the realness play. Okay, turn 1, we play Demon Form, nothing else happens. It's not a great turn 1, but I can't really complain about it. Actually, it's really the worst possible turn 1, but that's not true, because we could have drawn, like, all of the important powers and only been able to play one of them, and that would be even worse. This is fine, though. I suspect we have, with 157 plus a Lizard Tail, some room for rough draw here, if we want it. Don't take Art of War, right? Okay. Let's check before I play that. Show me what you got, Heart. Oh yeah, what's in this anyway? Flex Pot, Energy Pot. Cool. Win this fight without blocking. You see how many shrugs are on this deck? That's almost impossible to do. I have to play the shrugs, or I can't look at any other cards. I actually don't think I could do that. Alright, I don't want to master strategy and Centennial Puzzle at the same time. I guess we could barricade. We're never not playing this, right? Yeah. Where's that Gambler's Brew when you need it? Oof. Well, I'm certainly not beating it without taking damage. My face. There we go. Snecko can't betray us if we have corruption in play. Anchor, I'm not playing that. This is worth energy later. This is better with second wind, so fine here too. Upgrade that evolve, yeah. Put that in play as well. A little bit more card draw, and I don't draw it again. Didn't draw Shockwave until now, which is kind of cool because it lets us strip the artifact with a Shockwave and then disarm Heart. So that's kind of neat. Second wind is good block, gets rid of this corruption. Juggernaut. Ending this turn with a Fiendfire for max damage. Sure. That's Juggernaut. Or my Reapering. Technically, the wounds just draw us more cards. Play Reaper. Good. Stone Calendar comes in. We have 34 strength. Looking pretty good. Good headbutt, a Fiendfire. Don't feel the need. Good job, Stone Calendar. You sure did damage. Right there. Yep. That definitely happened. Nom nom nom. 161 max health. GG, everybody. GG. I believe that is also a nice little 3-0 that we've got going. Little mini streak. GG. Be free, my Flex Potion friends. Enjoy your life outside of the Spire. GG. How often do I perfect an A20 heart fight? Maybe like 1 in 10?
Commander,
Not too often.
We've just received the support of another
Not too
council
often.
member.
When you get a really, really powerful run, that's powerful in the right kind of way, it can do a perfect heart fight, but it's hard to do. Emu Farmer, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Alright, let's see how many runs back do I have to go to find a perfect heart fight. We just go wins. 93 damage, fair enough. 50 damage. 9. 37. This was a Slay Streamer run, that's why it looks so weird. 16. 25. 0. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Took us... We had to look through 8 to find a perfect. Where's the next one? 12. 74 on a defect? What? 89 on a silence? Even more what? Lizard Tail, I guess. 70? Oh my god, I take so much damage in this fight. 17. 28. 41. 90 again. 89? I'm so good at taking 90 damage in this fight. And then winning, apparently. 10 on that Ironclad, which definitely was broken. We had Pandora's Box, Lizard Tail, Self-Forming Clay, Ashes, Eruption Plus. 15, 35, 28. Oh yeah, might be a little bit less than 1 in 10. Gotta be another one, surely. Oh man. 2. That should count. 7, that's pretty good. 23. 17. Okay, so less than 1 in 10. It seems. Very, very rare on A20 for me to perfect the heart. We're looking at runs from 2 months ago now. 132. Was this the run that took like 1,000 damage? Yeah. 153 to Awaken 1, 129 to Time Eater. 52 to Reptomancer. Run took so much damage. Okay. Hard to find ones where I perfected the heart, but there's at least one in there. There's at least one in there. Hey, Forgotten Kane just got back into Spire after a very long time and just got around to playing Watcher. So far you've climbed up to A10 without trouble, 10 runs in a row. Are you wrong in thinking it feels like the most consistent class? I do not think you're wrong at all. Many other folks have expressed similar experiences, and I think there's some amount of truth and some amount of exaggeration going on. Watcher has several things in her favor. One, everybody's playing her after usually the other 3 classes, so most people who play Watcher are coming into it with more experience than they had in the other characters. She came along with a patch that in general made the game a little bit easier by revising the boss relics. And she came at the end of a public beta experience wherein most of her terrible cards were publicly feedbacked out of existence or revised multiple times until they arrived at something cool or consistent. And collaboratively, these factors have made Watcher most people's highest win rate character, especially amongst streamers. There's a lot of folks who have achieved 10, 12 plus win streaks with Watcher, whereas no one has managed anything like that with any of the other characters. There was a boss relic revive. Yeah, let me give you the short and dirty of it real quick, because it was a pretty big deal. We got a couple new boss relics, which are super cool. Sacred Bark makes potions twice as strong. What else was new in the boss relics? There's one other new one, right? Just the bark. Wristblade is 4 instead of 3. Oh yeah, Slaver's Collar. I knew there was another new one. Which is energy only for boss and elites. An energy relic with no downside. But some former boss relics, you'll note, are no longer in the pool here. White Bee statue, now an uncommon relic. And making that better is Toy Ornithopter, now a common relic instead of a shop relic. Ori is now a shop relic instead of a boss relic. And Lizard Tail is a rare relic instead of a boss relic. Tiny House basically unchanged, hilariously. Not sure why they left this one untouched. I'm cool with it. I really like the Tiny House. I feel like it should give you a common relic too. But it's sometimes the take. Oh yeah, Eternal Feather, that's right. Eternal Feather is also uncommon, which I think is a little OP at uncommon. Really, really good. I even liked Eternal Feather as a boss relic. And Hovering Kite got a rework too, that's right. Hovering Kite used to be discard 2 cards every turn, but gain 1 energy. Now it's the first time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. And that's a lot better. That's a lot better. But yeah, those are the really big ones. There's a few other new relics in the other pools. I'll let you find those yourself. This one's my favorite. I think this is new, is it? No. Brimstone's older than that. There's a couple of other new ones, though. I'll let you discover. Is that why Coffee Dripper feels like it's so good now? We got lots of sustain in the common relic pool? Feels like it might be. Was there anything else? I mean, we could just look at the patch notes. There haven't been any others. Content. Look at all the relic changes. A few numbers were changed. Oh, the other big one, Fairy in a Bottle, is now 30% health instead of 10%. So you might remember Fairy in a Bottle as a terrible potion. Well, forget that, and bring in the new knowledge that it's awesome. Calling Bell, also awesome. And rip Runic Dodecahedron. Ye will be missed. They didn't even rework it, they just outright removed it. It's gone. There is no Dodecahedron. And Fire Breathing got a rework. That's pretty much the entirety of the Watcher patch. Summarized for you. Let's see here. Well, I think that does bring us to the end of tonight's show here. Been a solid 8 hours of FTL and Spire. I think Blood Vial is easy to underestimate Chronotoxic. 2 hit points per combat doesn't feel like much, but if you add it up, it's like 10 to 20 health per act. Probably more than 10, even on the low end. Fighting like 3 or 4 combats, 2 elites and a boss. Yeah, about 15 to 20 health. Which is as good as Regal Pillow, as good as Meal Ticket, if those proc once in an act. Total time played in Slay the Spire, I think we're at 3,600 hours. Or thereabouts, Crippled Sponge. On my way to 4,000 hours in this game. And still learning new things about it, still creating decks I've never built before. I don't even know what this Watcher run we just had was. That was so fun. Such an incredibly deep game with a high skill cap. Despite so much time spent, I've never felt like I have learned everything there is, or that I have mastered the game. So, tomorrow a new Monster Train patch hits, which means I'm probably going to want to play some of that. I'll look into... might do some Spire as well. I've also got a bounty coming up, which we'll do either tomorrow or on Thursday for a RTS game called Iron Harvest, which just came out. Kind of a... I heard someone describe it as diesel punk setting. An alternate World War I? Kind of, with robots. Looks kind of fun, so... excited to check that out for an hour at some point this week. But that's what's on docket. You can be notified when we're live by joining our Discord, or of course following me on Twitch here. And we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, for some more cozy stream action. Probably some Spire, probably some Monster Train, probably some coziness. Hope to see you all there. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Toodaloo, everyone.